Hi, everybody.
Hi, Joe.
It's Joe from Joe's Computer Museum. And I have a couple of wonderful, awesome patrons hanging out with me now. We got Zodium, we got Justin. How you guys doing?
Pretty good, and contrary to what I have up right now, I have nothing better to put up in OBS right now. Nothing is over. I'm here. I mean, I could put up what I'm doing right now, but it has literally nothing to do with what Joe's going to be doing today, so that's why.
That's fine. Here, I'll help you out, Zodium. There you go.
Oh my!
There's your content. So
no, I'm just gonna put that up on loop for me.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just with no sound. It's just looping. It's just in the background. Justin, how are you, sir?
I am doing well.
Good, good, good. So I went to Tandy Assembly today.
Yay!
For about an hour and a half because I am still freakishly shy of large groups of people. I was the only person there wearing a mask. Anyway, but I went there because I had right after my last stream, my Septandy streaming stream, where a lot of you, I think both of you and a whole bunch of people in the chat too, were suggesting, hey, you need to go buy a whole bunch of cool stuff online for your Tandy computers. And I'm like, okay. But Tandy Assembly was the next week. And lo and behold, half of the stuff I ordered online was from Ian Maverick, who's going to be at Tandy Assembly. So I'm just like, I'm just going to drive to Springfield. It's like 96 minutes away. So I took a little field trip today, and I got toys from the man himself. And by the way, yes, Australian people in person, Bruce, I'm sorry, are awesome. They are awesome. I know everybody says you all suck, but you guys are great. See, Bruce is in the chat. I had to make a funny Australian joke. That was really not that funny. Ian Maverick greeted me with the typical Australian. It's not a thing you really hear in the U.S. It's how you going? How you going? Is how he greeted me. I'm like, I've heard that before. Good. How are you? So anyway, so we got toys from Mr. Maverick, hand delivered in his carry-on from Australia. So we're going to put those together tonight just for, why not? Like, I don't have anything better to do. Like, I'm going to sit here and have fun and not share it. So I'm going to share it. Also, I have no videos. I have like nothing. I like have one video in the pipeline, but I'm like a lazy bastard and I'm not going to probably end up doing it. So whatever. Anyway, let's say hi to some people in the chat. There aren't a lot of people hanging out right now, and I understand that because this live stream just came out of the blue, out of nowhere. We got Acid Rain, Kid Blunder. Bruce was in there for a little bit. Acid Rain again. Frederick Sigard. I'll just say it that way and butcher it. There's lots of accents on your E's there, Frederick. And Gary Wilkinson. Hello from the UK. Hello, Gary. And other housekeeping. Again, my name's Joe. If you want to follow what I do, you can go at Museum Joe. You can go to, yes, the button works, jcm-1.com and get cool things like this lead braid kit or blue scuzzies, which, yes, I still have stock, or keyboard encoders, which I don't have stock because I'm out of chips.
The button works, but someone hacked your URL.
It's at jcm-1.com.
That was me when I was fixing it. Stay by. Yeah, let's fix that.
You hacked your own URL there, Joe.
There we go. Awesome sauce.
So well, that's fine, Joe. I just won't tell you what's in this bag.
Oh, no.
But I probably will eventually anyways, because I'm curious as to what's in the bag myself.
It's like, here's a random static bag with electronics on my bench. I forgot what it is. Let's open it and find out.
Oh,
Next time, every day on Joe's Computer Museum. Seriously, boxes. I got boxes. I got like stuff down here. I've forgotten what's in it. I have a box here from Mouser. It's literally like an 18 by 14 by 12 inch box. and I don't even remember what's in it. That's a GG Labs. Is that an A2 SCSI? There you go.
Mm.
So you need one of these. You need one of these to hook onto it.
I need lots more than just that to hook onto it because
You need a whole bunch of these from jcm-1.com. Order today.
Because these are the only components I got because that's the bare bones kit. So I just have the ROM and the 2 gals.
You gotta source the 8530, not the 8530, the 5380 or whatever and all that. Yeah.
No, I saw they had it on eBay. It was at a really good price. They made me an offer. They had one left, and I said, "Why not?"
It was an offer you couldn't refuse. Ha ha! Movie right.
Yeah.
You know, this is speaking of forgetting things. Like one day, thankfully, Garth, bless his heart, has like so many projects ahead of him that he's probably not going to ask for it back anytime soon. But like again, he loaned me his Ross because it is yet to be built. Knowing my luck, I'm going to come like in a month here. I'm going to go into the garage and be like, "What's this suspicious-looking weed bag here?" Like, open it up. Oh, there's a Ross SCSI in here. Oh no.
Weed bag.
What's funny is he actually gave me it VCF West. He gave me a cap kit for an SE30 before you fixed the SE30, realizing what was wrong with it. He's like, "Yeah, if you could get that back to me, that'd be awesome." Dude. I have no idea where the thing has gone.
Dude, your SE30 was blessed. It was easy to fix. This SE30 is killing me. Amiga of Rochester has gone over this. And I don't want to say that he couldn't figure it out. What I'll say is he has way too much time, way not enough time on his hands to sit here and try to take, the 100,000 years it takes to fix SE30. So he's like, "Joe, can you fix it?" I'm like, "Okay." And if he can't, like, let's put it this way: if he can't figure it out, it's a really hard one because he's really good at what he does. So
yeah, he's a good guy.
And it's like, and if you guys follow me on Tinker Different or follow me on Twitter, you'll see I kind of put out this call for anybody who's like Mac specialists or 68K specialists or anything like that. I will respond to Steve's comment in a moment to see if you could help me reverse engineer the 2SI/Mac SE30 ROM so that I can figure out the exact process more beyond what Inside Macintosh or the Dead Mac Scrolls goes into of what the ROM checks in what exact order and what the pass and failure conditions are. So that when you turn on an SE30 and it immediately just goes, and it dies, instant dies. You turn it on and that's the first thing it does. To help me figure out, well, which freaking chip should I check in which order? Because at this point, there are about 8 chips that I have to hot air reflow off of it, replaced with chips that I don't have, except in this machine, to figure out what's wrong with this. Because it's not traces. It's not RAM, it's not ROM, it's not the buffers, it's not anything in the video section, it's not the sound section, because the sound freaking works. What chip is it? I don't know. It could be the EGRET, it could be the ADB, it could be the SSC or the SCSI or any one of those chips. And I don't feel like hot air melting them all off because I'm lazy. So
I just remember when it comes to stuff like this, that one time, I can't remember which Mac he was working on. I think it was a Classic. But that time, Adrian Black got punked by literally the reason it wasn't working was because the shield wasn't in place.
Yes. Color Classic. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because it was using that as a ground.
Yeah, it's used as the audio ground.
Yeah, and he was like, "Why isn't the audio working?"
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, speaking of Adrian Black, he released his part 2 of his 4P repair video today.
I need to watch that.
Yeah, so on Twitter, he was asking folks, "Here's my symptoms. What could it be?" And I found on the TRS-80.net site that it said there's an adjustable capacitor that if the Model 3 software works and the Model 4 software doesn't, or the other way around, you need to adjust that capacitor.
Timing thing.
So yeah. I let him know, and he replied back to me, Well, that wasn't it, but you were really close. And boy, was I really close, because that capacitor is right beside the NE564 chip. And that looks like it's the problem.
Ah,
But
the
unfortunately,
timer. Yeah.
yeah, I was like,
Bend the
whoa.
board. So
Like,
I have to go
wow.
up to Mac84 here. Steve, hi Steve. I had a cameo on my VCF, on your VCF video related to that SE30. Nice. So I'm gonna have to watch your video now, Steve. Bend the board, bad solder joint. Guys, we have been over this board 100,000 times. I have put 8 hours into the thing already. I have traced every address line, data line, and control line on the board to every chip from the CPU all the way out, the entire fan out. It's all there. 100% good. No bad traces. There's no, I mean, literally, like, this was one of those, it was early, it was like recapped only because the caps were leaking, not because they had like destroyed anything. It's just like, oh, we just need to whatever. It just needs to be recapped, and then it went all south. It just went south. It's not the 258s in the lower right. It's not that those memory buffers, those all check out. As a matter of fact, Thomas replaced them all. They're all brand new. So I don't know. I just don't want to. And so I've also put a call out on the Vintage Mac Enthusiast. Joe, I can sell you an SE30 board that works. It was recapped by Joe.
Joe,
this board is for a client, so I'm not going to buy back my own board to give them a board. I really want some, I don't know, some really trace rotted, but chips are okay boards. Like SE30s, Classics, LCs, and stuff like that, because those are the machines I tend to work on, because I need spare chips. So I can yank chips off and do it without having to take apart the Pumpkintosh.
I have an inkling of what the problem's probably going to be. Not that I've disassembled the ROM to know what it's checking and in what order, but my guess is going to be it's going to be either one of the glue chip or one of the PALs in the path between the processor and the memory. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, what would it check first to cause it to immediately fail? Right. And path to memory is like the first thing.
Oh yeah, agreed. Absolutely.
It's like,
and that's
sirens are going off in my mind.
Yeah.
When it's got to, the first thing it's got to do is set up the path to memory to be able to check memory, because I know it does a memory check early. And if that fails, you're going to get an insta SADMAC.
Yeah. And I mean, it doesn't even initialize video. The video is still jail bars. They're perfect, straight, horizontal jail bars.
I think you're going to find
it's not even getting to the point of initializing video. It is really, really early in the startup check. It is so early. It's in the reset routine initializes the computer part of the reset. Like it's there somewhere. And the problem is if this were a 6502 based machine, I could probably just read the 6502 code and just be like, okay, it does this, it jumps off here. Okay, this is the jump table it uses to figure out how to check this, then come back and check this and come back. Blah, 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 blah. But it's not traces under the memory sockets, Thomas Armstrong. Every single pin to every single memory socket has been manually checked by both Thomas and me. We both did it. It's not that. Anyway.
I think he's going to find it's a dead PAL or a dead glue.
Yeah. So what was I saying?
Just like my 2CI that looks good, but won't it? You get a Happy Mac chime, but then nothing happens.
Yeah.
And we think it's hopefully the RBV chip.
Yeah.
So one of the proprietary chips that's like you got to pull one off another board.
It's the ADB chip is busted, or SCSI, or the serial chip. It could be the glue chip. I don't think it is though, because there's enough information in the startup process in Dead Mac Scrolls and Inside Macintosh that you can get in. There's a couple other websites too that describe the entire weird process the Mac uses when it first boots up. There's no RAM assigned at all. There's no RAM. And it has to do with the peculiar way the 68K works, and you have to have ROM in the first page of memory, because that's where the reset vector is. But after it jumps to the reset vector, it then runs a couple of tests to see if it's running inside ROM now, and then it pings the glue chip, which pings the VIA chip to flip a register to move the ROM down to hex 40K. 4000. It goes doo doo, and it then, because of this weird mirroring thing, the code doesn't actually have to change because it's still it's a convoluted mess. But it does all that properly. I know it's doing that properly because the error routine. I was getting into tracing this part. I'll just say the error routine that will only happen after the memory's been remapped. So I know it's mapping the memory fine. You can also, you can check one of the pins on VIA 1, one of the IO pins. That's the remap pin. That pin is high by default on a reset of the VIA. And if you poke the VIA with the right register value, it'll pull that low, which then goes back to the glue chip, which then flips the memory map. It's weird. But anyway.
8 bits is all you need. 8 bits is way simpler.
Yeah, I know. This 16-bit shit is pissing me off. Anyway. No, but seriously, though.
We need to put that on a sticker.
Andy, but we're futzing off about this SE30. No, but seriously, this SE30. Like, what was I going to say? I was saying if it was a 6502, I could just read the code. Like, I'm not... I wouldn't say I'm, like, completely fluent 6502. The branch instructions are a little confusing to me sometimes, but I can usually just read 6502 code and does this. It goes this, it checks that, comes back here. No. 68K. No. And here's that trick. And this is why I was talking about it, getting the ROM set and that process working. At the very beginning of the system tests, there's no stack because there's no memory. It's running entirely out of ROM. So it has to do all these funky index addressed by address register jump and returns as subroutine calls, which is confusing because they use all of the address registers. And those address registers are then indexed into tables that are then indexed into other tables. So trying to trace the code to determine where it jumps to where when it wants to do certain things is very difficult. Like, there is no place in the code that directly references the error beep code. You can find there's a semi-annotated version of the ROM code, and you can see the error beep code, and you can read it, and you can see, okay, it sends these values to RAM, which is it's a memory mapped IO location for the sound chip. Then it pings the sound chip and tells it to make sound. You can see that routine. Nothing in the ROM calls it directly. So it's not like you can just, I just want to look for anything that does a jump or a JSR or anything to this memory address. 0 results. None.
Because there's no stack. They had to write it assuming there's no stack.
Right.
Because in many cases, when it gives you a SADMAC, there is no stack to be able to use.
There's no user stack or supervisor stack or RAM or nothing. It's not even that far yet. So
it's like those cool RAM tests. I'm trying to bring it back to Tandy here. It's like those cool RAM tests for the TRS-80.
For the 4P.
In fact, actually, Adrian was running the built-in memory test for the 4P, and he commented on how you can clearly see the stack is in video memory.
Yeah.
That they wrote it cleverly enough to be able to give the Z80 processor a little bit of stack down at the bottom of the video memory, because you can actually see the characters on the screen. That's actually the stack for the Z80. I think that's just interesting that for these processor architectures that really, really, really need a stack to be able to run effectively, of how some of these diagnostics were made to be able to give that processor a stack to be able to run from.
Yeah.
But I think it's even more creative, some of the diagnostics that are being developed, because I think Adrian's been working with some other people that have like the diagnostic ROMs that they've written it for the Z80 to not have a stack. And unfortunately, it probably means it's doing weird gyrations like the Mac ROM is early in boot.
Yeah, it's using some sort of hard-coded jump table and then using an indexed jump via a register or something like that. Yeah.
But I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to be able to have a diagnostic ROM without having a stack, or to be able to test all of memory without the stack being there to clobber.
Got questions here. Replace every chip on the board. Yeah, I have to do that. But as I said, I need chips to replace them with. Is the board showing anything on the display? It shows horizontal jail bars, meaning the video is there. It is running. The entire video circuit, a part of the circuit, is initialized, functioning, syncing to the screen, and everything is just showing whatever is the default in the memory, which is ones and zeros in a specific pattern. It's SEMA CMAC. It's basically the same thing as a SEMA CMAC. But it's not the same cause as a SEMA CMAC. Video ROM, you've asked that twice, Steve. I have not replaced the video ROM, no, because I am a lazy bastard and I have to take apart this SE30 here, my Pumpkintosh, to get the video ROM out of it to stick into this one. I just haven't gotten that far yet. Michael's Workshop. Hi. Don't be a jerk. No, you're funny. Simazimac. He's Simazimac, yeah. Hi, Mike.
Joe, I do have to ask, though, did you try the video ROM?
No. I haven't done any of that yet. I did. See ya, Adam.
Joe, I have to ask.
Yours are better, Justin. Yours are better. But still, old and busted. Anyway, so yeah. Pumpkin spice eyeballs.
Hey, pumpkin spice everything.
No.
Pumpkin spice Macintosh.
I'm kidding.
Ship me that pumpkin spice, and I'll sprinkle it on this SE. Pumpkin spice SE, baby.
Okay, now I'm tempted.
I'm gonna get a random package from Virginia. That I won't know why I'm getting it. I'm gonna open it up, and it's gonna be a freaking Mark Rober glitter bomb, except it's gonna be pumpkin spice. It's gonna be pumpkin spice and eyeball.
I don't have time for that, Joe. I'm just gonna wrap this in bubble wrap, and you'll get a random box from Virginia, and it's just gonna be this, and you'll immediately know where it came from.
It will sit right here for everyone to remember the joke. Anyway, hi Bob Darlington, how you doing? Check your Discord. I sent you a photo of what mine looked like with a bad VROM. Check my Discord. I have nothing from you in Discord, Steve. Absolutely nothing at all. Not a GD thing.
Oh, no.
Again. So let's talk about Tandy stuff while
Tandy, yay!
Heck, he's doing in Discord. So let's switch a doodle. We're gonna do that. Yay! My buttons work. I have buttons. So I got two things from the Mav, as he called himself. The first thing was this. This, which Justin is probably familiar with.
Yeah, I've got one of those. It's awesome.
It's the high-res video board for...
What serial number do you have?
00255.
Oh, wow. That's actually a cool serial number. I have like 244 or something like that.
So this is the high-res video board for the 4P. So yeah, that's all it is. It makes high-res video. This is the cooler thing, and this is probably what we're going to play with tonight.
Ooh.
This is a replacement floppy controller for the Coco. Because
Ooh.
the floppy controller I have, despite having tried to fix it 10 times, will not freaking work because it is a very, very early revision one that are known for absolutely being crap.
Awesome.
So there it is.
And these are both from Dr. Ian?
Yes, from Dr. Ian. Set
Well,
up the indicators around the blue parts, inductors, as pictured so they all fit. Yes. And the inductors are just used for filtering there. Yep. Now, let's see. Were we lucky and did it come with chipadoodles? I don't remember if the kit comes with the chips because the chips are always kind of hard and weird to find. I don't remember if it did or not. Where's my freaking knife? Okay, we're going to use the mega knife.
The mega.
We're going to use that guy because I don't know where my regular knife is. It's probably over there with my 3D printer. I was doing some stuff with that.
Oh, by the way, Joe, if you see me drop off, it's because I'm very tempted to go downstairs where I have a Tandy on the workbench.
Sure, that's fine.
So I may go down there shortly.
No problemo. It does come with chipadoodles. So we have a soldering thing to do today.
Yay!
Let's just get into it. How hard can it be?
Never say that.
Dude,
Never say that.
dude. That's what she said. Okay. I'm 12. So get those all in this little bin.
That's why we love you, Joe.
This is why when Joe tells you to come to a stream, you don't say no.
You come to Joe's stream.
That's what she... Okay. Moving on. So it's not freaking... The scope cam was working before I started this GD freaking stream. I swear to Allah, it was working.
All right, Joe. You need a debugging duck.
A debugging duck. Okay.
Remember, Joe. We're not allowed to take the name of the file system checker in vain here.
No, this is cool. So
you guys.
the intern that worked with me this past summer, on his last day, he gave me this small little token gift of a debugging duck because he told me that everyone needs a debugging duck. Because actually, he'd had one of these on his desk all summer, and I never asked him about it. And so apparently, that's the story. It's like his debugging duck mascot. So now I have a little mascot that's sitting on my desk alongside Pumpkin Spice Everything mascot.
Realign. Oh, the alignment is good. So I have this whole process I do to get my eyepieces to match the focus of the camera. So stand by. I am doing calibration. That looks focused to me.
Hey, Dave.
Dave's here. Hi, Dave.
Yay.
Stream's over. Night club. There we go. So there we are. So basically, we need to take this picture that you can't see. Hey, look, everybody! I'm working on a board, and recreate this thing here. So, hang on for a second. I'll show you what we're actually recreating. I'm going to go to that one so you can watch me walk all the way across the room. Oh, here it is. So this is what we're recreating, basically. It's upside down, or the electron's going to fall out. That. Yeah. So this is a very early first revision, and it's utter junk. I have tried so many times to futz with it and get it working, and it just does not work.
So, Joe, where did you get your T-shirt? Before I
forget, this T-shirt, RadioShack.com.
Oh.
I kid you not.
Oh, wow. There is a RadioShack.com.
Wow, they actually... Didn't they go off like the deep end or something, though?
They started like doing some sort of weird NFT bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Radio Shack's now owned by the owner of Linens and Things, Pier 1, Dress Barn, Farmer's Cart, the Franklin Mint, Stein Mart, Models, Sporting Goods, and Minter Box. So it's like one of these things is not like the others. One of these things just doesn't belong.
For a minute, I thought you were going to break in the song.
I didn't want to give Joe a potential copyright strike so early in the stream because after all, Sesame Street is now owned by the mouse, and the mouse is like one of the most vicious in terms of copyright
Sesame Street isn't owned by the
enforcement. Actually, I thought
no. Sesame Street's still owned by Children's Television Workshop.
Oh,
it's just on HBO. It gets first run on HBO and then PBS afterwards.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought Disney bought them, but I guess fortunately I'm wrong there.
Here's the original board, and it's hot garbage. It's an incredibly analog device. So it's got all these trimmer pots and capacitors and all of this analog-y crap over here, and it doesn't work right. It just doesn't work correctly. I have clipped out and replaced every single one of these capacitors. I've removed almost every single one of these chips. It just doesn't work. Part of the problem as well is the floppy chip here. This is like the A revision of the chip, and it's also garbage. But we have a new revision of the chip that works better. So basically, we just build the new one, and problems go away.
That's my keyboard, Steve.
Someone's keyboard volume is set to... Oh, dude. Oh, like...
Is it not filtering out my keyboard? Oh, God.
No, I think it's my keyboard because I am not going to apologize at all for having the cherry blue knockoff switches.
I, too, have cherry blues. Like, okay, so I will very quickly swap over because this is what I'm like. This is what I'm. Actually, let me get somewhere better first before I go off in this. And yay, dogs are going off doing things as they do. But the reason why I have this little end screen up here is because I come over to center monitor here. Joe's trying to show us all up, I see.
I put the microphone directly on the keyboard.
I think
it's like...
But this is kind of what I'm just like, I'm kind of just here playing games in the background. And I'm doing it on a Cherry MX Blue board as well, so there's a reason why I have my thing turned off, because this has nothing to do with Tandy. But I have nothing to show, so
Zodium is just hanging out and chilling with us is what it is.
There's a reason why I don't often stream from upstairs, and that's because I don't often stream from upstairs. I have a quiet keyboard downstairs in the basement so that you can hear the desoldering gun and all those other fun things, but not my keyboard typing. Yeah. But yeah, if I streamed up here more often, I probably would actually buy another keyboard so I could have two, and I could, when I'm not streaming, type on the clicky keyboard because I like the tactile feedback. And when I am streaming, I'd probably get I think they've got a red key version that's not near as loud as this keyboard, because it's not a bad keyboard. In fact, I kind of like it. So, but yeah, it's yeah, they're blue switches. I do not apologize at all.
Cherry blue, yes, that's like
they're
if
not.
I really wanted to be loud, I have a Model M sitting right next to me.
Oh wow. Well, they're not. This one doesn't have cherry blues. It's they're like the I think the Caliph or whatever.
Yeah.
Which are as good as the cherry blues from what I've heard.
Hold on, I need to adjust. This thing is in my way. Okay. There, I saw it.
Yeah.
I fixed it. I fixed it, Dad.
Yeah.
Mac 84 rips off ears. Yeah.
Retro
So,
Techie's here.
Retro Techie is here. Retro Techie is now going to say something really silly in the chat, like, ask Joe for free computers. He ships them to you free of charge worldwide. Here he is. Retro Techie in 3, 2, 1, say it.
Hey, there's Eric.
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Eric. Yes. I need to do some hypercard shenanigans this weekend.
So are
Eric beat Retro Techie to it. Eric asked, can he have it?
I don't know what it is, but I want it.
No. What's the word, Admiral? My friends, the word is no. I'm therefore going anyway. Classic. Absolute classic.
There were so many good quotes in that movie. I like the scene with Uhura and the I forget the name of the other guy, but she's in the transporter room and the night shift, like the with Mr. Adventure.
Yeah.
I remember his nickname.
Don't worry, I'll have Mr. Adventure eating out of my hand, sir.
That is like, I think that is like one of the greatest Uhura scenes in the Star Trek movie series of the. She's there. It's like the middle of the night. Nothing's happening, but yet everything is happening. And Mr. Adventure doesn't even realize it.
Absolutely.
Why don't you go there in the closet? Okay.
Because I'm a huge Trek fan. I absolutely must state and insist to anybody who thinks Uhura
Fine.
is a
Fine.
bad-
Retro Techie has asked.
Yes.
Retro Techie has asked. I will just shut off the Mac at the risk of distracting everybody. Fine. You can see what I'm doing.
So anyway, so if anybody thinks Uhura is a bad character, I'm here to hand you your ass. Remember, in Star Trek 6, she's the one who solved the cloaked Klingon ship problem. She came up with that. Everybody else just implemented it. So deal with it. Anyway.
That was another great Uhura moment. Yes.
So
that is
tens. Yep.
Honestly, for anyone that thinks that she was a bad character, I think she was underutilized.
Oh yeah.
She had many great scenes, and I think they could have put her in more, and it would have been awesome.
Our chances of coming back from this mission just doubled.
Yeah.
I should do.
And so those are those. I'm just checking my parts list. Stand by.
Oh, of course.
So resistors.
All right. Well, I think what I'm going to do is pop off so I can go downstairs, and I'll be back on in a couple minutes.
Cool beans.
And I will have a Tandy along for the trip. All right. So see you all shortly.
Thank God he's gone. No, I'm kidding.
Retro Techie.
I can't say that.
What I had up was the addicting game known as Warframe. Please do not get into it. Please don't. Okay.
This is
Now that I've shut Discord up, I think for good now.
4 would be yellow, so that's not. Well, it's got to be that part. That's the only part that makes sense because the blue ones are all. Yeah, those are those. We got 2 diodes. Those are the diodes. The chips are the chips. This has to be the 1.4. Oh, yeah. But that doesn't make sense. That's brown green. Green is 5.
Joe, do not look at chat.
The freaking Canadians. You ruined Star Trek by making all the best characters in Star Trek. Never mind. Bill Shatner, Canadian. Leonard Nimoy, Canadian. So basically, we just need to stuff this with parts. Part stuffing. So the problem is we've got these two parts here. Look at how similar these look. Okay. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Stand by to adjust the camera. There we go. So, yes.
Hey, Josh. I'm just here doing absolutely nothing. Joe is working on Tandy things.
I am assembling a Tandy floppy controller. The 10Ks are R1 and R2. They're labeled on the sheet of paper. Look, it says right here. It tells me which ones they are. I just need to read. Nice shirt, by the way. Thank you. Tim Horton was a Star Trek character in the original show. You butt. Retro Techie, I love you to death. So R1 and R2 are these two right here. They go in the hole. Elevator go down the hole.
Oh my goodness.
Baby Plucky. So those go there. I know it's out of focus for you, but I'm just kind of getting it done. Would you guys rather see the bench and see me working through the scope, or would you rather see the view through the scope? Let me know.
Also, Joe, just I'm doing absolutely nothing. You could totally make yourself big if you wish.
And click. Yes, Zodium is just hanging out. Just hanging out, playing Warframe, or whatever it is.
You got it right. Good on you. Unlike people named Retro Techie.
But I'm like, that didn't sound right, so. I'm not a big gamer.
I've been more focused on like retro things as of late, but like I figured out that once, like, some nights when I can't sleep, I'll sit down, I'll play a game, and it's like, holy crap, my brain is actually shutting off. So it's my way of just like, okay, I'm relaxing now. This is relax time.
Yeah. For me, that's playing in the shop down here. So you want bench cam, you get bench cam. That's fine. On the patio. Here's the funny thing is you guys are giving me all these suggestions with the exception of Retro Techie, because it's dark here and I'm not climbing a ladder. I could literally put my camera in all of those places and have you just watch that. Because the side camera here is mobile. I could put it anywhere I want it. Doobie doobie doo. Be doobie doobie. Populating resistors. So the rule of thumb is you go with the component closest to the board first, and then you elevate up. Diodes, resistors, then capacitors, then sockets, then chips. Well, capacitors depending on the size of the capacitor. Like little chip capacitors are going before electrolytics.
Joe, can you come north and fix all my machines? I'll buy you a Coke, it says Retro Techie.
Buy me a Coke. That would require me to have a passport.
Also, I thought you were more of a Pepsi person.
Right now, I'm a Diet Right person. Because it was on sale and I'm cheap. The Mariana Trench. You know what? Call up Alvin, Eric. We'll do it. Alvin, Simon, There's this. I have to constantly tell people I'm not weird because they keep like looking at me with side eye, and I just can't figure it out. Anyway, Tandy Assembly. I'll talk about that while I'm building this. Of course, I had some things to get, some things to pick up that I ordered from Ian Maverick, or as he likes to go by, Mav. Super awesome dude, by the way. And while I'm there, I run into a whole bunch of people that I didn't know would be there. There was one exhibitor I knew would be there that I've talked to in the past. That's Jeff Burt from the YouTube channel. Hey, Burt! Cool dude. Loves the pocket TRS-80s. And he had a huge swath of those on display. So we chatted for a bit. But I also ran into, and I'm going to apologize if they're watching the channel right now. I ran into a couple of gentlemen who knew me that I don't know who they are. And they started talking to me about a whole bunch of Apple II stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I apologize, guys. If you're watching the video right now, I don't remember who you were. I'm really sorry. The conversation didn't get around to me asking the embarrassing question of, who are you again?
Hey, are you Adam from Joe's Computer Museum?
No, I was walking along and they called me out. They said, hey, it's it's Joe from Joe's Digital Basement. They made an Adrian joke. I'm like, almost. What's up, guys? And we just started talking. I met another gentleman there. I believe his name is. Oh crap! See, I'm horrible with names. I'm good with faces. I think his name is James. I met him for the first time at K-Fest 2019. And he just randomly is like, Joe! I'm like, hey! And we chatted for a little bit. Had other people come up and say hi to me. But Tandy Assembly is pretty fun. I didn't stay for the whole thing, obviously. I just went there. I honestly just went to pick up the things I purchased. But I figured I would stop by. And for my Twitter followers, I posted some pictures on my Twitter doodles. If you want to take a look at those. Where the F does this go? This is an inductor. It's a big L. Excuse me. It goes somewhere. I can't see it. To the picture! It goes over here. It goes right here. It's not really labeled. Okay. It barely fits through the holes. That's what she said. Anyway.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
Dude, I'm perpetually in middle school. Come on. Like, ha 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 ha! We made a sex joke. That's funny. Ha ha ha! Look at how mature we are.
And I just slung my screwdriver a bit across the room. What do you know?
I mean, don't we mess with retro things because we're stuck in our teens?
Yes. Yes. Truth to power. Or something. You guys can't really see what I'm doing here. Maybe that'll be a better angle. If I do that and bring the camera back. I'm just kind of sitting here at the bench and populating the shaky cam, stuff all over the place. So this camera is completely mobile. It's a cell phone. I could literally, you're all like, your fridge. I'm like, okay. The patio. I'm like, I got one of those. Okay. I think my Wi-Fi goes out there. I don't know. I don't use my patio. I have weird neighbors.
What do you mean, Joe? You don't have one of those trendy new mesh networks?
No. My network is fully independent, not Internet of Things connected, and corporate class. Retro Techie, did you say subscribe to my channel? You're funny. Oh, chat, Maverick top about Figment expansion card. Yeah. Yes. My smoking room. It's funny. The room right behind me, we call it the family room. It's literally like an old school 60s den. It's like wood paneled. It's got like low lighting. It's got swagger. All right, let's solder doodle up the solder doodlies. Howdy doodly. Oh, I'm not weird. I keep telling people, they never believe me. I need to turn on my exhaust fan. Stand by. It's gonna get noisy in here.
Would you rather be weird or be boring? I think we'd all rather be weird.
Apologize for the noise of the exhaust fan if you can even hear it. It's very loud. It's funny, I made my own exhaust fan out of a 120 millimeter computer case fan and a 3D printed frame, and it works better than the $200 Hacko exhaust fan. It's also quieter.
I've seen people make their own fume extractors out of like computer fans and carbon filters. I've considered doing the same.
I don't have no filter on mine. I'm going to die like a real man. No, really, honestly, the circulation in the room down here is well enough that as long as I just pull it away from my work, from my face, I can't smell it. I don't notice it. As long as it's just not coming right up in my eyeballs, I'm fine. So you can see I got a slight draft across the board with the smoke there, and it just kind of, whoop, draws it away. Dave, I just inhaled them. Yes, Dave, I know. I've seen your spelling.
We die like men.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dave. I love you.
I think, like, I don't have any kind of extraction system. What I do is I just turn on my AC, but I solder so rarely at this point.
Yeah.
That I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, if you're just doing a couple little points, it's no big deal. But it's a different when you're sitting down here for a whole day building blue scuzzies or something. It's a different situation. Which reminds me, to everybody who's bought blue scuzzies, I have your orders. I'm building them tomorrow. I usually build them on Saturdays for y'all, but as stated, I was out of town.
Joe went to Tandy Assembly.
It's a Tandy Assembly, yes. Hey, how's that 4P going? How's it working for you?
It works really nice.
Yeah.
I recapped the power supply so the image is stable.
Sweet.
I lubricated the floppy drives, and I actually, good thing I didn't know you were going to stream tonight, but I had decided to go to the hardware store before they closed and buy a roll of shop towels because I over lubricated the floppy drive.
Oh no.
I don't know if you can, actually you probably can see it, but I got oil on the hub of the disc.
Yay! Diskettin Fat would love that. His name literally means disc grease.
So I bought shop towels to try to insert them in between the spindles, and I'm going to see if I can sop up a little bit of the excess oil. Thomas, I think I saw your message about the GoTech mount. It actually looks interesting. I haven't done anything about ordering GoTechs to mount in it, but I'm actually tempted to mount 2 in it. Just because
one of you guys in the chat actually, I think, emailed me asking me to 3D print you some stuff as well, some TRS-80 mounts. Sorry, I didn't mean to take over your statement. Go ahead, Justin.
I'm actually pondering maybe I may because I think there's a few things I might need you to print, only because there's something I want in platinum plastic. So I may reach out to you about a couple prints.
Sure thing, man.
But I am glad, though, I did get my t-shirt, so you aren't going to have to, like, replace the order again, have them shipped to you to then ship to me.
Yeah.
I have no idea what happened, but I actually turned off on my UPS account automatic upgrades from UPS basically it's the USPS last mile delivery UPS option.
SurePost?
Yeah, SurePost. Yeah. Thank you. I turned off the automatic upgrades because I'm thinking that's what screwed that order up.
It probably is.
I've never had trouble with that before, but once bitten, twice shy. So I turned it off. Because actually I don't get much SurePost anyways these days, so it's not worth it. Even if it only screws up one order a year, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
It only saves a day at most, so
it was no big deal, Justin. I just back to the warehouse, and all I had to do was go into the back end and click ship again, and they just sent it back out. So
okay, that explains
I didn't
why.
have to literally. It's not. They didn't have to destroy the order, and I had to make a new one or anything like that. So
okay, that's good. That's good. That makes me feel better.
Hey guys,
I was imagining that there were now an 8-bits are all you need and a Control and Open Apple and Reset and Chatter and Smile T-shirt on their way to Africa.
Ah, bless the rains down in Africa.
I was gonna say, hey guys, remember how UPS absolutely screwed me and Eric, so we had to wait for his 2CI for like 2 months?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Well, all I know is that UPS destroys Apple's monitors if you let them.
Okay. Extra. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Oh my. I'm getting too lost in the sauce here.
Lost in the sauce
of Joe's singing.
Oh,
yeah.
See, that's after I heard Taylor and Amy made Ron sing Africa, I made me like super jealous because that's one of the few songs I can kind of sort of sing.
I mean, I was just like getting like lost in Joe's amazing vocals, and I looked back at my monitor. I'm like, oh, I'm actually failing. Oh no.
Not that I'm actually like that good at singing, but whatever. I have a horrible voice. Even when I hit notes, which is somewhat rare, I sound like one of those screaming sheep.
Ah!
Solder. See, yeah, you guys can see that. I'm just soldering stuff. I hear the wild dogs cry out in the night. And they grow restless, longing for some solitary copyright strike.
I think we're trying to destroy Steve's ears because he just put in the chat, I came back and everyone screams.
Steve, we were imagining your printer cord. You're like, is that Steve's basement or an emergency broadcast message?
Oh, it's just Steve printing banners on all his image writers at once.
Oh, man. I would not want Steve's electricity bill.
Hey, I've invented SLI image writers.
Oh, that's freaking hilarious.
Steve wants to know if he can join to defend himself.
Yeah, hell yeah, bring him on.
Yeah, Steve. Do you exist? There you are. You exist. You exist. Copy. And
you exist. Yes. Oh man.
But dude,
all this when I should be concentrating, and I'm just like, I don't care at this point. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
86753 Exodium.
Joe, don't make me die laughing, please.
Too late.
I can't breathe.
Zodium suffered a fatal heart attack and then died. No more.
Zodium died of dysentery.
On the bright side, That solved his internet problems.
Steve!
Hey, you can't have internet problems if you're dead.
Oh, you can. They'll just keep billing you.
Well, thankfully the account's not my name, so it doesn't even matter.
Thank you for calling Comcast technical support. To cancel, you must have your death certificate in hand and ready.
I joined the stream, Joe. So I clicked on the YouTube link as I came downstairs to the basement. I'll put it on here. And as soon as I joined, everyone just like making these terrible screaming noises. I'm like, what? Is someone getting murdered? Like, what's going on? I just didn't know if it was some like game Zodium was playing or what was going on. It was just murder and death and screaming.
It's like, no, it's just.
If you guys can hear the game I'm playing, I'm sorry.
No, we can't.
Good.
And this is, of course, after the previous time you joined. We were all typing on our clickiest keyboards.
Oh, poor Steve. Just can't catch a break.
Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
We want you to do it. We're
I have a Model M, and I'm not afraid to use
Everybody
it.
encourage Steve.
Am I supposed to be doing Tandy things?
I'm not doing Tandy things, so I mean,
Is this a Tandy?
Looks close enough to me.
That's graphics, isn't it?
It's an X cube.
Was that a next? Oh, okay, yeah.
It's Tandy enough, right? There's a T in it.
If I slap a ready for PowerPC upgrade on this thing, then can I put a PowerPC upgrade card in it?
You sure can.
All right.
don't let your memes be dreams.
Yeah.
It not only won't do anything, Justin, it will blow up the computer the entire time it's not doing anything.
Well,
oh, I'm gonna give Joe a preview of something that few have seen.
if it gets me to 1,000 subscribers
Steve,
quickly.
Steve, this is a PG stream.
Okay, I'll keep my pants on in this version. But I cannot guarantee people's reactions will not be PG. Okay. Ah, poopy.
That's Jay's Lycon. Get that out of here.
And now Jay's going to have to join to defend himself.
I touched my microphone and it died.
Then we get like half of the our little slice of the community in here to defend themselves eventually.
Yes, I touched my camera and it died. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, Mac plus OBS sounds about right.
No, it has a bad wire and I'm too lazy to open the camera.
Oh.
Sounds like what happened to my camera before I just did cut the cable and resoldered it.
Yeet.
That requires work, and then I can't stream myself doing it. So what's the problem? What's the point of it? You know.
I realized my long screwdriver's upstairs.
Oops.
But I want to see this thing that Steve's about to pull out, so I'm waiting to go
Careful
get my
with your
screwdriver.
words, Justin. Careful.
You're not making it any easier. Right. We're gonna pan down slowly. We're gonna stop here.
It keeps getting worse. Welcome to Joe's Innuendo stream.
I mean, that's what this is.
Joe made me do it.
Is that another Quadra 840 AV?
Yeah, but this one does something special.
It works.
It chimed!
And it always sees a white box.
Well, that's because my camera's a pile of crap.
Yeah.
Everybody donate to Steve's channel so he can get a camera that's not a pile of crap.
It's going. That's count all the memory.
You know what the game plan is? Is if you want good camera, go buy an Android phone made like more than 4 years ago. They'll still have good cameras, and the value on them is so rock bottom. You could probably buy 10 of them for $100. Perfect for Droid Cam.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Go. It's spooky season. There's some spooky stuff happening.
It's in Mac OS, and it didn't take 5 years to get there.
Oh my goodness.
It's working fine.
Justin is speechless.
You spend 5 years fixing a Quadra 840 AV, and then a working one just falls in your lap.
This is exactly what happened. If you think I correctly fixed the other one, you'd be mistaken. Okay. Story time. It was just around before my birthday, and I'm like, well, I haven't bought myself a gift, so I went on eBay, and someone had a Quadra 840 AV, and the case was just totally destroyed. And so I made an offer that was like half joking, and they didn't accept it, but then they gave me a counter offer that wasn't too terrible, and said, all right, well, I could work with this. And I asked, for them to show me a picture where the battery was. We went back and forth. And although the case had no front panel and the thing was absolutely freaking destroyed, the board didn't look too bad. So I'm like, all right, why not? And this little memory module was in the first slot. It looked kind of wonky. And I'm like, that doesn't look like a memory module that's compatible with the Mac, but sure. So they sent it here. And the guy had a video on his eBay listing of it actually chiming and then doing the death chimes. So I put it on my workbench, and there was some, green bits and little bits of corrosion and stuff, but it has the original caps on them. The caps don't look that terrible, surprisingly. And so I boot it up with this memory module, and it chimes and it does the death chimes. And I go, it can't be that easy, can it? I remove this memory module, turn it on, works fine.
Steve has the only living, still working A40 AV with no repair required in the world.
Good find, Steve. Good find.
Factory fresh.
So Steve, here's the trick. Go in with your microscope, find the smallest trace you can, and cut it with your scalpel, and then ship it to Bruce and tell him to fix it.
No, this is going to be encased in lucite, and will never, ever.
Encased in lucite. That's great.
You just have some empty spots where the new bus card slots are and some memory modules. That's it. I'm not taking any chances. I mean, unfortunately, the shipping was nearly as much as I paid for the damn thing, but it freaking works.
Hey, gift horses, mouths, horse dentists,
And it came with a hard drive full of goodies, too.
A working SCSI hard drive? Holy moly.
This plastic will tell you the condition of the rest of the case.
Oh.
See that, Joe?
Well, look what I have here. Let me see
Spin
Look what it says.
This is
Mac, 44 meg. Good.
This is a
now, can
digital
anyone
brand.
guess?
That word "good" is a lie, and lying is a sin, Justin. We talked about it in Sunday school.
Actually, hold on, folks.
Well, Joe, that means the person that sold the Mac to me is lying, because that's what the hard drive in it said. But it is a quantum, and it is deader than a doornail.
It's a fireball. The only question is when did the fireball happen?
There's a lot of Linux stuff on here, so I wouldn't be surprised if this hard drive could actually booted to Linux.
Wait. Is that a plant by Sean?
No. I did send him a screenshot, and I said, "Hey, look, this smells like Linux."
Smells like Linux.
Smells like Linux.
Let's see. It's I think it was in the downloads folder. Yeah, all this MK Linux, all this stuff.
At the command prompt, I type sudo. I get root. There's nothing I can't do. Yeah.
How do make Linux go?
How do make Linux go? I don't know.
There's files here. How do you make go?
There's probably one of them you boot that takes over supervisor mode and just purges the Mac OS from the machine.
Well, there's some sort of structure here where there's like a temp folder, there's an etc folder, like all the smells of Linux are on this disk. So,
well, that could that also be like AUX or something, because they're both POSIX compliant operating systems, so they have that similar structure.
He could run AUX though. But there's
Doesn't mean it's not an AUX formatted disc.
that's true. I mean, there's also
Hey, Javier's in the chat.
Hav Master, how you doing, sir?
Oh, he's found us. Run.
I hope you weathered Hurricane Ian well, sir, being in Miami land.
Well, let's look for partitions.
If you want to join, if you want to jump in, Javier, as a guest, you're welcome to. I'm copying Dave's format.
It's just 2 idiots screen sharing and 2 other idiots working on stuff.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Me too. I'm gonna cut my losses while it's booting and shut it down.
Javier is chilling with his homies. I'm not sure what that means, Javier, but okay.
Is that like humans? Homies?
It's probably like homies.
I knew what it meant, Justin. I was being silly.
Oh,
We
sorry.
make fun of Javier sometimes. His English is it's his second language.
It's like my English, not good, even though it's my first language.
It's ungooder.
Ungood. Detail English? That's impossible.
Some people call me the destroyer of hopes and dreams because I'm a test engineer.
Somebody
I
once
also
told me my English
I
was
also
very good.
destroy carefully phrased statements.
Some people call me a
Somebody once
space
told me my English was
cowboy.
very good, and I just looked at them very confused. Ooh, this home drive has 4 warranty is void if seal is broken label.
Yes, thankfully was not having good here, Javier. Yeah, a lot of people are not doing well right now on the west side of Florida, so keep them in your mind. If you can donate to Red Cross, please do so. If you have the wherewithal to help them in whatever way, please do that.
Yeah, it's some scary crap.
I need to click a button and click a button, click button.
Joe, stop clicking buttons. You know what that does.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, this CPU got hot. Toasty.
Is it cold or hot, hot, hot?
Love hot. Fire indeed hot.
Joe is getting songs stuck in my mind and he didn't even have to sing them.
Oh,
Oh, wait, did you want singing? Because I could help.
no.
Oh no, no, not required.
Joe, I got kicked out of the stream. Can you help me back in? Joe?
No. Wait, what? No. Very interesting. They're different. They're 2 10s and a 1. Yeah, man.
Joe, you know in my mind you're always a 10.
Aw. I guess that goes there. I suppose.
The mind of Joe repairing things. I guess that goes
But it
there.
doesn't. It's not. It's not labeled. So that's
Yeah,
positive. That's
32
negative.
comes
So the
from.
negative here goes that way on this one. So that's the
Oh, that's
ground.
what I want to do. I want to play Doom on this thing.
And I have to follow the ground plane, which means that one goes this way.
Let's make it upset. Because it's working.
So-
Let's make it upset.
What's the thing they do on the internet? They ask someone like they're a 10, but, and then they add some statement to it. So
I don't know. Kids
they're a
think-
10, but they're not wearing a T-shirt associated with 8-bit
No,
computers.
I got one.
Wait, that's the 50.
I got one.
Hold on.
They're a 10, but they
This
twist
is
off
50.
caps with a pair of pliers.
Ooh.
So,
Ooh, spicy take.
Ooh.
so,
Ooh.
Javier! So, Steve, I do that.
Hey,
So be careful. Careful
Wait,
what you
what?
said. I do that.
Oh, how dare you? Javier, run!
hey, I look weird, I know. Well, I normally look weird anyway, but
Florida
It's
man
fun.
looks weird on internet tonight at 11.
No. Why do you twist the caps off? Do you like making people upset?
Well, I mean, sometimes there is a valid case for
So-
using pliers, though. Honestly,
Yeah, I don't twist them off. I cut them at the base.
Oh,
And
that's different.
And I understand there's still, because these pliers can lift the pads. They can do weird side pressures and stuff. So what I do is I will take I take my fingy like this and push down really, really hard on it as I'm cutting underneath it.
I'm glad you said finger.
Well, I am kinky, but I'm not into that. So
Good.
and then it
I'm not
keeps it
going
from
there.
flying across the room, and then it also prevents you from doing weird stresses to the pad. And then you just pick the nubs out, and that way you're not having to blow hot air all over the place. Especially when the solder is really, 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 really crusty and isn't solder anymore, doesn't melt anyway.
I had to do that to a board somebody sent me that was already like questionable if it would ever work again. So I'm like, well, what's the worst that can happen? And I told him that. I'm like, look, I'm not putting hot air near this because the board will catch on fire.
Who's making fish?
Mmm. Fresh fish. Fresh fish.
Javier, quick, grab a Tandy.
How you doing, Hav?
Doing good. I'm fighting with OBS because now look at my screen. It's like
No, you're just one of the cool kids.
You're in
yes,
portrait
I
mode.
is. Hey, Steve, I was looking at your video, man. From that was awesome, man. That I need to go with you guys to the next one.
It was a lot of fun. It was very tiring. I lost my voice at the end of the show.
Mm-hmm.
And then after the show, we had shenanigans with Ron and friends for a few days after. So when I got home, like Tuesday night at like 10:59 p.m. at the airport, I just wanted to collapse for 5 days straight.
I know the feeling.
But it was
Dance
well
express,
worth
am I
it.
right, Javier?
Yeah,
Same thing.
no, but it was
You get
worth it.
home and you're like, ah.
yeah.
was
It's like Kansas Fest, K-Fest. We call it what? K-Fest post depression.
K-Fest depression.
Yeah,
Post-con depression, yeah.
yeah. It's like I want to go back.
Well, as long as you didn't get the con flu.
No, I got a cold, but that was afterwards, and I'm 99% back. So,
Yay.
but that sucked all the energy out of me. So I'm like, okay, I'm back. I'm gonna make this video, and then I'm like, oh, I have like 3 hours of footage. I'll just start editing it, and then I got sick.
So if anyone's wondering what I'm doing, I got too much lubricating oil on one of these 2 floppy drives.
Stop right there, Justin. Right there.
You can never have enough lube.
That's right.
Good night, everybody.
Ask the
Yeah.
floppy disk I put into one of these drives. It got so much
Really?
oil on it, I was actually afraid it would start dripping onto the data area and ruin it.
Now you're fine.
The song ain't dirty. It's really just the way we sing it.
Joe, you want to see a weird board that Ron gave me for Mac SE?
Sure.
I think it's for some terminal thing or whatever, but it's this thingamajig. It's got this ribbon cable,
What the hell?
and that's the connector there.
That is DB19?
Just like a DB15.
15.
So it
And
looks like
then-
a video board.
And then it says Idea Associates Incorporated, 1988.
I think it's a
From
video
what
board.
Ron said it was like to connect to a terminal or something like that.
That's funky.
Yeah,
Hmm.
it was weird. I like it, but it's weird. So
Plug
make,
it in.
make it work. Make it work.
Plug it in, make smoke.
Make smoke. The smoke generator here. Yeah, this is probably one of those things where the drivers are forever lost.
I've been doing
Yeah.
Probably.
small things on my part. You guys
Oh,
saw them?
yeah, that's right. You posted those earlier. Look at that. Normal
You
You're itty bitty. Dude.
You
Big
have to-
screen. Big screen for Javier.
have to send one to Kate so Mackie can play joysticks game.
Oh, it's so
Guys.
cute.
Yeah, but that's not only cute. This works. It's actually. Oh, hold on.
Are you serious?
Here it is.
In the words of the great Adrian Black, it freaking works!
It's a real
You
joystick.
are insane
But look at the size of it. Yeah,
in
isn't
the
it
best
cool?
possible way.
Oh, I hate it. I cannot show it.
I love it.
Javier's been trying to get me to make a miniature version of an ADB keyboard for a Apple II GS for about 5 years now.
Yeah.
Keep trying.
Yeah, exactly.
Try harder.
I got this is the Mac 3 joystick, and this is the Apple II joystick. So they're gonna be working ones.
These are going to be for sale on 8bittees.com, right?
I'm telling you. So we've been working on that. It's really hard because I 3D printed them, and then I got to put little switches inside, and then of course the little joystick, and then I connect it to a cable, and there it goes. So I've been playing with that, but hard.
7416, but these are 06s, really? All right, whatever, dude. Hi, I'm going to send you a completely different chip than what's on the silk screen. Okay.
I like when you order cap kits and they replace caps with different values, but they don't tell you which ones they replaced. So you get to play a guessing game.
Or
is that from? Are you talking about your experiences dealing with a place that begins with console and ends in 5?
Yeah, I like them, but I would just like a smidge more documentation.
Yeah.
my favorite from them is when they send you a kit that has I don't know how to describe it. It will have 2 capacitors of the same value but different voltages, but they're both uprated, and so you screw up and you put the lower one where the higher one should be because it's rated of what the value the original was instead of where it's supposed to go, and then you get to the end, you're like, oh, oops.
Yep. So
Time to turn on the solder sucker again.
That's why
Been
I
there,
started
done
making
that.
Those guides of what the original caps are in like a plus or something like that, because they differ. Each analog board differs a little bit.
Yeah.
On revision, they might have put a different cap in there or whatever. So I started making those guides of like what it has before I do anything. So at least I know that. So then when I get the new caps, I like, okay, this like 5 of these are higher values. Let's try and at least match them up, because once you remove all of them from the board, you're like, oops.
Where did they go, George? Where did they go?
Fun times.
Hi, my name is Joe. I'm about to solder about 800 solder points. Let's begin.
Oh, feels like we should leave you alone, Joe.
Oh God!
I know. Don't leave me. I need the company.
Does anyone know where the jumpers are on these tandem drives?
Hey, Garth has shown up.
What?
I'm
Where?
sta-
What? Hi, Garth.
I'm staring at these tandem drives.
Oh,
and
man, whose internet is still down because California ?
Because cable companies, yay!
I'm pretty sure the suckage of Comcast is like nationwide.
No, it's universal. It cannot escape this time realm.
That's funny, Steve, because Comcast owns Universal.
Exactly. That's the joke.
Good joke, Justin. Okay, Johnny, tell him what he's won.
You won 5 minutes of Comcast. Oops, never mind.
Hi, my name is Justin D. Morgan, and I ruin jokes.
My name is Mac84, and I have a 2nd grade reading level. Yay!
No, what you won was a gift certificate for a free upgrade to 2 gigabit internet.
No, what you won was a $1,000 Radio Shack gift card.
Battery Club forever.
Well, if it's for RadioShack.com, then I can order a bunch of TRS-80
physical
t-shirts.
location only. Continental U.S. void in Tennessee.
Tennessee. Just Tennessee specifically.
Exactly.
Except in Nebraska.
Well, that's fine. Totally fine with me.
Okay. Those are soldered. Now I can fold all the pins back up.
What are you doing, Joe?
That's it.
Cool stuff.
I am building a replacement floppy controller for my Coco.
Ooh.
Because the original floppy controller for my Coco is hot ass.
Okay.
Maybe you shouldn't be shoving asses in your cocoa, Joe. But I'm not one to tell a man how to live.
Dude, I'm special. Okay,
We know
Yes,
that,
you
Joe.
you came to the stream. You know what you were getting into.
I still demand you fast forward to the part of my.
There's a Rudy in the chat now too.
It's Cocoa Puffs. Joe was a thing. Hey, you know what? He mentioned it, so I think we got to play
Yeah.
it.
You look so sad when you say it.
He has to.
Blame Jay. He's the one who took the freaking clip.
I mean, you were making the down looking face, so it just makes it look sad when you play in slow motion.
Here, we'll do it all happy. You can clip this and send it to me, and then it'll be the new one. Thingamaboob!
I don't know how to do the thing. Oh, your face is cut off. Oh well.
That's right. Your face is not there.
Maybe I planned it that way.
Hmm.
Well, I've ran out of things to tinker with, so. Things I'm
Okay.
willing to tinker with at this hour.
Well, you are welcome to stay and continue talking as long as you want, Steve, or take off, or whatever you want to do, buddy.
I'm going to stare awkwardly into the void like Javier is.
Besides the joystick, Javier, what's new in your world, man?
Oh, look, I've been doing Mr. 3D printing for stupidthings.com.
Stupidthings.com.
Okay, so this is an Apple IIc, and if you see, I did like a little.
Oh yeah. You guys got to see this. This is hilarious.
Does that tell you what gear you're in?
Basically, it's a weird thing. I did it. It just mounts in the back, and I wanted to use it for something. I don't know what to for, but at least I got it. It's a little OLED.
What's the resolution of that thing?
I don't know, 192 pixels for 190 or something like that.
So it's basically the same resolution as an Apple II screen. So all you have to do is get an NTSC translator, shove that in there, and then you'll have the world's most portable Apple IIc.
I'm telling you, I don't know. I was thinking about like a modem or something and showing the baud rate, or maybe for showing the tracks that.
Oh yeah. It shows the
So, some information here showing all the time. I may just show the voltage in the meantime.
Yeah.
But I want it to be more, useful. So I just had some of this. You see,
It needs to list your mother's burrito recipe.
So yeah, I had some of those little screens running around, and I say, yeah, I'll put them somewhere. And I say, well, I want to put them in my PC. And there it is.
Yeah, it'd be cool if it did. Yeah, if it showed the disk location like a Trackstar or something.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to talk to Plamen. He's the one who knows all those things. So
hey, Plummet, do you feel like completely redesigning the Trackstar to show on an OLED screen instead
for my little
of 7-segment displays? Please.
Just for funsies.
Hey, he's a genius.
Dude, Plummet is a badass.
He may just say, "Oh yeah, give me 2 minutes."
Seriously.
Yeah, no.
I am not kidding you guys. That guy, oh man.
That's why they call him.
These are dangerous people.
Dude, we're collaborating on the keyboard for Mac Effects. And Javier came up with the idea to backlight it. I'm like, sure, I can do that. But then he's like, now we need the backlights to be in color. And I'm like, you're crazy. And then he's like, we need to talk to Plowman. Plowman can do it. I sent Plowman a verbal description of what it needed to do, and he came back with a freaking firmware file that worked. How the hell? How does that happen?
That's how he is. Yeah, it's like they call him the Bulgarian was or something.
The guy is a genius, man. I mean, I thought I was smart, like reverse engineering keyboard encoders. Nope.
I could solder some wires to some things.
He just say, "Hold my beer." I don't
Hold
know. I don't
my
know the
beer.
Bulgarian accent, so I cannot do it. So
MacFX has given you a super sticker.
Is there a woot? Do I need to do a woot?
I think you do.
yes, you do.
Woot! MacFX super sticker. Hello, Mark. How you doing, buddy?
And I will.
Thank you
I will
very
throw
much.
that.
Their ears must have been burning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Look, you can even wear it as a hat.
Hey, did you guys already send that board that you got from BCF to Joe?
Oh, that came along with Tom.
Oh, okay.
So when Tom
Oh, the
visited,
SC30. Yes.
yes.
Oh, okay.
I
I
have
just
that.
saw the video, so that's why I didn't.
Yeah,
know.
there's incriminating evidence of it being passed along to Tom in the video, Joe. I know you.
Oh
didn't
yeah,
watch
yeah, yeah.
it. We made a skit out of it, and you're involved whether you like it or not.
Yes, I heard that I made an appearance at VCF despite being 2.5 states away.
That's fine. Yeah, the magic of the internet these days.
So I'm gonna have to watch that video.
Yes, I gave you the timestamp, so it's like
Yeah, I'm sure
27 minutes to
Joe was
24
like la la la, and then all of a sudden, boom, he's here.
Yeah, I got hit in the head somehow with a Mac board.
Right. You gotta see the video, man. It's
I
funny.
thought I had a headache this morning when I woke up.
That's exactly what I thought. His ears are
Whenever
gonna
I
be
hold
burning.
this Quadra power supply up, I feel like I'm holding like a ghost trap.
Yeah, it looks like that.
A good weight to it.
To all makers of PCBs, please do not use gold contacts. They solder like butt. Thank you. Sincerely, Joe.
But
Use hot air solder leveling. Thank you. Enig is butt. Joe does not like Enig.
make sure you select the ass option instead of the butt option when you're making your PCBs.
Rudy
There's a little
asks, I'm going to VCF next year. Most likely, yes. Most likely.
Joe, you have to come to VCF East so that I could trap you. I mean, you could visit my basement.
I want to go, man. I missed that one. I was so pissed because you offered me to take me to your basement, and I was like, yeah, I want to see. And oh man,
You offered to take me to
yeah.
the
Oh, that
basement.
didn't came out that good, huh? Hey, I got candy. You want to go to my basement? I was,
So, hey, baby.
Hey, baby, I got some quadras down here that look a little lonely.
Oh, wow. Quadras.
Quadra.
Joe, you can't leave until you recap that power supply.
You got me a quadra.
What the hell is wrong with us?
Everything.
Everything.
You'll find a cure in a few hundred years.
You know, I think I know why I've had so much trouble with floppy drives in this 4P.
Because you're hanging out with us.
That's
I was about to say the same thing, Steve.
right.
Yeah, that could be one reason. But actually, no, I'm looking at the documentation for these floppy drives because I was trying to figure out where the drive select jumpers are because I was wanting to move what's currently drive 0 to drive 1 and put the GoTech in drive 0 position. But I figured out that this right here is the jumper. It's one of those awful mean nasty types where you actually have to cut the yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah.
So
Nasty big pointy teeth.
also drive select, if I'm reading the documentation correctly, drive select 0 is here, drive select 1 is here. That's drive select, oh no, 3 2 1, no, 0
Contact.
1 2 3. So both of these floppy drives have drive select 3 selected,
Hard.
which is weird. Which is why I'm wondering if... also, the documentation says there should be a resistor pack on the last drive, and it appears as if neither of these has a resistor pack for termination.
I smell a Mauser order in your future.
It is, Justin, it is a Tandy after all. So
That is
it's
true.
possible that things were simply omitted.
That is also true.
They don't need to actually use this computer. Don't include those pots.
This feature has been formatted for length content or to fit your screen.
Yep.
Or all of
Let
the
me
above.
s-
We'll make you guess.
I'm looking at the Radio Shack service manual, but that's not to say that this isn't the
Go
service
to
manual
page
in a.
57, and there should be a little glip of a middle finger. That's for you in the service manual. I don't want you to say so.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna scroll to the end, and then I'm going to find the page that says like this doesn't apply to.
When,
Dude, just use an IBM cable. The little turn in the cable will do it for you.
when I was young, I was trying to figure out why a StatMac was happening on a PowerBook, and so I borrowed this book from the library that told me all about the StatMac codes and everything. And I'm going through each digit, and I'm decoding the darn thing, and it said there was a problem with the serial port. I'm like, oh, I could open it up and I could look and see if there's anything by the serial port. I tore the entire PowerBook Duo apart, not knowing what the heck I was doing, and like probably broke half of the thing in the process. I finally looking at the serial port. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with this. I flipped to the next page. There's an asterisk at the bottom saying these codes do not apply to PowerBooks.
Do,
Neither was I.
Damn you!
You should have put that on the top. Come on.
Why?
Ugh.
So, Steve, you want to help reverse engineer the SE30 ROM for me?
Yeah, sure. How hard can it be? I like impossible odds.
You know how to read improperly decompiled 68K mnemonics, right?
I could read anything if there's no follow-up questions.
Everybody knows.
I can promise you anything you'd like.
Dun, 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 dun.
But I am sympathetic to your plight. There are many smart people that are out there that their brain go better than my brain go. So
Maybe you can help me by shipping me a spare SE30 that's like dead but has good chips on it, so I can use it to do a chip swap on this thing.
Joe, if it's dead, how do I know if it's good chips on it?
Well, like you just know it's dead because it hasn't been recapped and it's got like bad caps on it.
I have one that looks like it was at the bottom of the ocean for 5 years.
Denied.
That's all I got, Joe. I'm sorry.
Hey, Javier, do you want to see your sound chip from your LC?
Yep.
Do you see the little green dot on it?
Yep.
That means the sound chip's probably good.
What?
I use that sound chip on my two classic 2s that don't have sound, and they exhibit the exact same problem in that they have sound, but it's incredibly muted.
So wait,
Damn.
what, Joe, show us the chip again. What the hell does the X stand for?
The X stands for I thought it was bad. The green dot means
Then the
I
green dot is
installed it and
like
it actually isn't.
maybe.
I love your labeling system because it's just like mine.
Yes.
And then the green dot gets scrubbed off, and you go, this is the one that doesn't work.
This is why it's sitting on my keyboard so I don't forget.
Yes, Mark, tell us more about the next cube that was at the Mud Cube from VCF. I'm kidding.
Oh man. You know, I always wanted
The
a
mud cube.
next cube. Yeah.
Do we know who got that cube?
No, but I know they, and maybe Mark will tell us. I know that the person I bought my cube from, they know the person who got it, and I think the board looked actually pretty clean. So
That's just begging. Like, part of me is like, I really, really hope Sean got that.
no, he was. Well, I don't know which Sean you're referring to, but
Action Retro.
no, he wasn't there.
Because that would have been like, Hurst next cube.
I had verbal go ahead from one of our mutual friends to raise my hand if it was going to stay under $100. Before I can even think about raising my hand, it went well over 100. I'm like, oh, there goes that.
Well, there we go.
I did get my own cube, so I didn't want to spend money on that. But I will say for the amount of money that this dirty, mud-filled cube went for, I feel like I got a steal on mine, which came with a bunch of goodies. So.
Wow.
I would love to have a Next Cube.
I have one now. I don't know what to do with it. So
More specifically, I would love to have the space for a Next Cube.
well, you could sit on top of it.
Yeah.
Magnesium.
That would be the coolest. You know what? To put the original web server on it.
Yeah.
The original HTTPD,
What the hell do you think I'm trying to do? I'm going to run a web server on the damn thing.
and then put it on retro.anonymous.net. That would be great.
I plugged in the CD-ROM drive to this thing, so we have some mass storage capabilities now.
Nice.
But if you have an X cube, don't put a disk in the drive because if you put a disk in the CD-ROM drive, when it boots up, it's like, what the hell? There's a disk in here. It's not ready. It's not ready. And it
Oh
freaks
my
out.
god.
So you have to eject it. Pro tip. Yeah, Joe,
Install
just
Mac
change your-
OS 10 on it.
Just change your channel name, like MacFX is suggesting. Joe's Overstuffed Computer Warehouse.
Oh, you have no
Could be.
idea, guys! It's a look at this crap back here. Look.
Looks clean to me, buddy.
Right.
You're barking up the wrong
Look at
tree
this
there,
crap.
bud. I
It's
can't move my
nuts.
toes.
What?
I can't move my toes.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. See, every time I think I got it bad, I just have to remember Steve exists.
You know, there's so many nice people who say similar things like that. It just makes me feel so much better.
Hey Steve, look what I got. I just remember.
Oh, you son of a... You have a tape drive now, too. That's nice.
Actually, they're not mine. Somebody sent them to me to Retro Ride. They were all yellow. I already
Do me a
cleaned
favor.
them.
When you open up that tape drive, measure the diameter of the little wheel.
Actually, I was gonna talk to you about that because I was cleaning it up, and I saw on the inside. Of course, I'm not. Yeah, and there's a red thing. That's what you're talking about.
That's the wheel, yeah.
And what is it made of?
Rubber or something like that.
Yeah, because it's all destroyed.
Yep. And that's why I'm asking you to measure it, because
Okay, yeah, I'll do it. I'll disassemble it, open it up, and because the guy actually told me, he gave me a tape to test
yeah,
it.
I have a bunch of tapes too.
Yeah,
Thankfully, it's a standard tape. So if you have like a fancy Apple branded one, you could just use the standard. I think it's like DC 4000 or whatever.
so I turned it on and it worked. Well, it makes a sound and everything. But when I saw that thing inside when I was cleaning it, I was like, no, I'm not touching it because that's gonna be.
Yeah, it'll eat it up. Now mine doesn't look too bad, but it's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to mess with it yet. I want to fix
Right.
it up. I'd love to do a video about backing up to that and all that silly stuff, you know.
Let me see if I can hold it and put some light so you can see it.
Stick out your tongue, say ah. Oh.
There it is. You see it?
Yeah. Ooh.
It's really
It's
broken.
bad.
It ate a lot of candy and didn't brush.
Lick it.
If his tongue could reach that, I'd give him $1.
Dude, Gene Simmons is a legend.
Yeah.
Oh,
It-
Rudy,
it's all
I was
broken.
staring at floppy drives. I think I figured out what Tandy did. The cable has pins missing on each that are different.
Oh, you don't
I
need all
think
the
the reason why there's both floppy drives are set to drive select 3 is because if I'd figure out which pins are missing on both of these ribbon connectors, I'll find that that's actually how they're selecting drive 0 and drive 1.
Just put a bunch of paper clips in there. Fix it.
Actually, maybe, yeah.
Javier and I are just here to give you bad advice.
Right.
Next caller.
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Long-time listener, first-time caller. Hi, Steve. I'd like to know how to fix my Quadra 840 AV.
All right, get a vat of acid and once all the chips
Brush
fall,
it.
Ship it to Mac 84 TV, so and so place and place, East Coast United States, and I promise I'll get it back to you working.
Yeah.
Within
You
5
might
years.
be 89 years old, but you'll get it back.
Oh,
Yay! Disk drive is built. Woo!
Nice.
Or disk
All right.
controller, I should say. So now I got to get my cocoa over here.
is it hot cocoa?
I'm cocoa for Caca Puffs. Oh wait.
Hmm.
I like bench space.
You just need like 5
Bench
benches.
lack space. No space bench. Like camera does not like hold position. It loose in connector doodle.
Camera bad.
Don't
Check
move.
the cam.
Stay camera. Stay. Good dog. Bark.
Rudy, I think there's a spot meet next weekend at VCF East, and then the next actual proper VCF is in mid-April.
Ow! I stuck my finger in fan. That hurt.
Ow, pointy.
What? I can actually hear you now.
Ah,
Seriously, this fan is insanely loud.
what?
So if you'd like to help Joe get a Noctua fan that'll be nice and quiet for
Yeah,
Dude,
that would be
when he
nice.
solders, join his Patreon, patreon.com/
Guys, I
Joe's
have a
Computer Museum.
Noctua fan. I have a Noctua fan, but can you see the problem?
Yeah, your fingers
Oh.
are in it.
It looks like it's just a knocked
It's
fan.
It's still
Yeah,
80% efficient.
No. And of
Without
course,
the-
I dropped this on the floor, which was holding the screws. So now the screws are gone. They're
I
gone.
do that all the time. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Let me put all these important screws in this easily tippable object.
Do you want to see a magic trick? I'm going to make these screws disappear. And they're gone.
I was once replacing the CD mechanism for a Sega CDX and had to remove a spring with a pair of tweezers. And I never saw that spring again.
Boing. Gone.
Like,
Forever.
well, there goes that project.
You'll be moving in like 20 to 30 years, and you're going to find this random spring under a shelf.
When we moved out of that apartment, I kept joking. I'm like, I'm gonna find that spring. I never did. It's in the carpet somewhere.
Yeah, it ended up in the sweeper bag.
It's still there. It haunts the people who live there now.
Or 20 years down the line, you're going to finally open this box that you realized that you stuck somewhere in the house and hadn't opened since you moved, and that spring's going to be down in the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Because it fell out of whatever it was actually in that was in that box.
I found a suitcase in the attic that I guess when we moved in, we just put in the attic. Still had clothes and souvenirs and stuff in it. Completely forgot all about it. I don't even know what trip it was from. I'm like, okay, here's my spare iPhone cable.
I'll find it with my foot.
Oh, that sounds like Legos and every parent ever.
Yeah. So, like what I was saying, speaking of losing screws, in this entire thing, my first Tandy stream was on the Tandy 1000 back here. And if you remember, I lost a screw out of that case. I found it a month ago under the bed. I just was randomly under there, like, oh, there's that screw.
Now where's the rest of it?
Yeah, I don't know. The computer's gone now. I have the screw, but the computer's missing. Tom was here. Shenanigans occurred. I don't know. Like, I'm missing half my inventory. Something about my van needs ballast. I don't know.
Your car only has 2 tires on it now. You know. Well, I have to go help Mike troubleshoot some weird thing that's happening with his machine. So I'm going to sign off and bother him. If you're still streaming later, I'll come back and bother you.
Sure thing. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for having me on.
Nice
And if
to
you're not
see you.
subscribed to Joe's
Yeah.
Computer Museum, what the hell are you doing here?
Do
Go
it. Hit the
subscribe,
button.
put the money in the jar, and he'll do a woot, and he'll do more videos.
Yes.
All right, you can send me my check now.
Put the money in the jar.
So Joe will do a
Money
thingamaboo
talks.
again.
Yes.
See you later, Joe. See you, Javier. See you,
Thanks,
Zodium.
man.
See you, Justin.
Bye, Steve.
God, man, that guy, he just takes up so much space on the camera. Love you, Steve. So yeah, let's do Coco, yeah, or something, or I don't know. Problem is I don't have the 3D case for this, so it just kind of gets shoved in here. Just kind of like just goes.
Hey, 1-Bit Fever Dreams is here.
1-Bit Fever Dreams, dude. Where are the other 7 bits?
1 bit is all you need.
No. 8. It's 8. Ask anybody at Tandy Assembly.
Okay.
I was handing out TRS-80 coins and my stickers all over the place.
We need to go back. We need to go back to the stream recording when this is all done, and you need whatever you said about 16-bit things needs to be put onto a sticker.
Yes.
I'm not even kidding.
16 bits or whatever it is that I said. I don't remember. Yeah. It was not safe for repeating.
Yeah, it was a statement where Joe might have to make a G-rated version of the sticker too for certain audiences.
1 bit is enough for graphics. Yes. Yes. I need to like move cameras around and stuff. Stand by. Hi everybody! Look at the back of my gray hair.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, Javier. I didn't know you were here. So we are ready for Retro Repair Roundup tomorrow.
Yep. Actually, check it out. I just did a little animation. Do you want to see it?
What?
Look at the top of my over here. No, over here. Oop, here. You see this?
Yes.
Okay. Take a look. Keep your eyes over there right now. Look. Hello.
Oh, wow.
It moves.
Hello.
I forgot. What the f am I doing? I forgot.
You're gonna put
Coco.
your
Right, Coco. That's what we're doing.
Coco card.
8 bits, Joe. 8 bits. Keep your eyes on the 8 bits.
There's not
box.
There's
Where
not even
box
8 bits in
go?
his brain.
Where go encoder box? Joe need encoder box-a-doodle. Need encoder box so Coco function.
I'm trying to decide how disassembled I want to leave this TRS-80 until I get some Gotex.
Completely. With all the metal bits exposed for your rabbits. Oh wait, that's Steve. For your other cohabitants of household to lick.
Right.
Where is the where's
Well,
my encoder box?
If I find a cohabitant of this house licking the TRS-80 that's disassembled on the floor, I have a problem. That would mean I have a trespasser in the house.
Oh, okay. It's just serious. Oh, there it is. Sorry, like way buried back here. So, funny thing is I use the same Gonbez encoder box that I use for my Apple IIgs for this color computer 3 because of this wonderful device Mike Rojas made that converts the RGB coming out of the color computer 3 into analog RGB that is TRS-80 compatible. So
Nice.
like, I can make the Coco pretty.
Nice.
So we do that. Click that. Turn that on. Can't really see everything that's going on here.
I was looking for a Coco tree for a long time, and now they're expensive as hell.
Dude, I got this one from I don't remember his name. Dude, I got it from Dude.
That dude, guys, he's a nice guy.
Painted it and the whole nine.
Oh, I know who's that dude. It's Doody Doody Doo.
Oh, you owe me money for that one.
That's right.
That's my copyright. So we're going to.
Yeah, I was gonna get it from Steve. You remember Steve something? Strawbridge.
Yeah.
He's very cool, and
Plugged in.
but I never got it. And
Oh, this has no power. It's not going to do the thing if it doesn't have power.
turn it on.
Yay! Cool.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
this here.
Oh no, I just put all the screws for the TRS-80 in a bag before I managed to drop
Oh,
them.
good.
As we can
I'm-
see,
I'm going to leave it disassembled until I get some
stupid
parts.
tripod is pissing me off. Sorry. Tripod is a very relative and loose term in this specific case. Because
Sounds like you need someone to manage the comments.
yes, manage the
Uh-oh.
comments. What?
Uh-oh. Is there a bot in the comments?
I think the
What?
chat has been being ignored. What? There can't be a bot unless they subscribe to me because I turned on subscribers only.
Oh, good.
Geek with social skills left by small springs, so that was loose screws. So many strong bouquets to show Rifa sommelier. Yeah. It was fine for numbers. We talked about that. You still have hair, testing cocoa. Vintage tech guy. Joe, I apologize for not getting those encoders back to you. We'll ship them this Monday. I just need to get a box. No problem. Have I checked the ultrasonic cleaner? What, for the missing screws? Dude, you know what? I have Thingamaboob. So next, what I need to do is get a short, 5-second clip of the ultrasonic cleaner on super ultra high, and just click that. So whenever anybody mentions the freaking, I know it's you, Logan. So if anybody mentions that stupid ultrasonic cleaner again, I just go,
Oh, my ears.
and I'm going to crank the audio up and oversaturate it so it sounds louder than it is. So your ears were hurt, even though no actual damage has been done to your ears. And then I win. You see? I'm smart. Or something. Oh, no, wait. Vindictive. Different thing. Right.
Oh.
Hey,
On
Rudy,
that
yes,
note-
I smell like Rifa. Oh, yeah.
On that note, hold my beer, even though I don't have a beer.
Holding your beer for you, sir.
Hey, Justin's place is kind of empty. We need to make him hoard more.
Infrasonic cleaner. 8-bit fever dreams. I'm sorry. I do not have a herd of elephant in my backyard.
Did you just say 8-bit fever dreams?
Yes, I did. I sure did. Because he's going to learn. He's going to learn. No, I just screwed up and said 8 bits because it's in my head.
What the heck is going on here? Oh. Today, Exodium realizes he should empty the recycle bin every so often.
Oh, my
You
God.
actually-
What's that? Oh, my
You,
God.
Justin. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Damn.
You need to send me the link of where you got that.
oh yeah.
Holy!
That is insane. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's what she
You were
said.
talking.
You need a sticker
Yes.
that says that, and you just need to put it on that thing now.
Javier, I mean, come on.
Sorry. He was stronger than me.
You're fine. I love those jokes. Anyway,
Oh.
But yeah.
well,
Damn.
the power cord.
you still use the recycle bin?
Yeah. The power cord won't reach. I was actually going to plug it in and turn it on. And
Wait, am I supposed to just right-click and send to Shadow Realm directly?
Yeah, you hold down Shift when you select delete and just deletes it.
Huh.
You can take a bath over there, man. That's huge. Damn.
Okay. I'm going to go put it back where it was because it's huge.
Wow.
And I don't want to knock it off because it's full of water.
It's just is it on foam because it rattles the hell out of the
It's on foam because I thought that would make it quieter.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. I'm actually going to at some point drain it and remove the foam from under it because that raises it up another 2 inches, so I really can't see in it easily. Not that the wheels on the table didn't raise it up enough that I can't see into it easily. But yeah, that foam does nothing. It's like the YouTube show that I think YouTube probably finally removed their channel probably for abuses of microwave ovens. But there was a YouTube channel that was like, is it a good idea to microwave this? And now I forgot where I was going with that. Never mind. Okay. I completely lost my train of thought. I was like, is it a good idea? I was going for the question, is it a good idea to? And then I lost my train of thought. Anyways, never mind. Moving along. Yes, I will send Joe a link of where I got that, because if they still have them in stock, then Joe might even put a affiliate link in the description.
Dude, I want one. I thought mine was big, but wait, almost fell right into that one. I didn't. So what the hell am I doing? Floppy.
You were about
floppy drive.
Yeah. You were about to pull your credit card out and order one of those ultrasonic cleaners.
That's right.
First, you must ask yourself, who am I? What am I doing?
Yeah.
You may be asking yourself, how did I get here? What are my three?
Joe, where's your floppy?
All right, Joe, prepare to be beduped.
Ha
Wow.
That was you when you did that Badoop, and it wasn't
good,
somebody
Buck.
else, that'd be
Goodies.
cool. But if it was somebody else at the same time, that would be even cooler. No, it was just you.
Wow, the timing on that was impeccable. I'm surprised the internet didn't glitch and it was like 3 minutes later when it finally beduped you.
Dude, 33 liters. 33. Dude, you can ultrasonic a big block Chevy in this ass.
Yeah.
This thing is honky tonk badonkadonk. I'm telling you.
It does things so big I almost don't need to build the Bruceinator sized one.
Did I just make Zodium like laugh all over his mic and then fall over?
I think Zodium might be rolling on the floor laughing or something.
So there is an Amazon affiliate link for that gigantic freaking ultrasonic cleaner. Beware, it is expensive, but it's also freaking cool.
It's 33 liters.
So if you buy something from that link, or if you go to Amazon and buy anything else after clicking that link, good old Joe gets a little cut of that. And that helps me run the museum. So I would appreciate that. You don't have to if you don't want to, but click the damn link and go buy things. Anyway.
Also, currently they have a 5% off coupon, so make sure you click that 5% off coupon.
That's not as bad as I was expecting. I was expecting like over 1,000.
Yeah, they've gotten a lot more affordable these days.
I was too when I was searching for something larger than the standard ones.
So apparently,
tech stream or a comedian stream?
Is this a tech stream or a comedian stream? Apparently, Logan has not caught one of my streams before. We just do whatever the heck we feel like it, and whatever happens. So, welcome to ZomboCom. Wait, you're too young to know what that is. Something that happened after the year 2010. I kid. Logan's a badass. The kid is awesome. We love you, Logan.
Yeah.
If there was a youngster that knew what that was, it would be Logan. That I would think might actually know the reference somehow, some way.
Help me along with to get the keyboarding, the MM5470 keyboard encoder for the original Apple II and Apple One. So he gets credit. Emailed the audio clip to you. Here we go.
Thomas Armstrong's comment.
Joe's drive car show with Floppy. Joe's
Floppy
drive show with Floppy. I don't get it, but okay.
I think it's like where the car show, click and clack.
Oh,
yeah. Those are good, guys. Funny.
Okay, so
that's why I was laughing. I knew what he was referring to, and I haven't even really listened to their show, and I knew what he was referring to.
So I have to somehow play this audio. Could not find any audio devices. What are you freaking talking about?
Yeah, now I'm trying to see.
My computer is broken somehow.
Ah!
That's
Well,
usually my job. What?
Oh, I know what I'm going to do.
Audacity cannot find any audio devices, and yet I can hear you, and you can hear me.
Oh boy, what's up?
I'm going to tempt fate here.
Oh boy.
Open sound settings. I have no input device. How is this? How is the live stream functioning without an input device?
I think Javier might have an
Windows.
inkling of what I'm about to do.
I know. Yeah, I can. I'm afraid.
Be afraid. Be very, very afraid.
Yes,
I am going to do some prep for Dave's stream tomorrow. But so, anyways, the summary is. Let me get this so you can get an inkling of what I'm doing. So last week's on Dave's stream, I worked on an SE, or well, kind of two actually. So I've got two SEs. This one is the one that Adam sent me. This one I bought off eBay. The one I bought off eBay arrived and the screen was all scrambly. So last week on Dave's stream, I recapped the analog board and I recapped the power supply. Put it back together.
Stream. Sorry.
Put it back together and the screen was still all scrambly. So I then took it back apart and reflowed more circuits on the analog board. Put it back together and the screen was still all scrambly. So I was like, all right, well, so off stream, I decided I was going to put the best parts of the two together to have one nice machine.
Right.
So I took the power supply from this computer and the tube from this computer, because it wasn't burnt in, put it in this machine. But I didn't take the analog board because obviously there was something wrong with the analog board. So put this one back together. It works fine, but I can't set the focus on this one as sharp as it needs to be for the tube. But I put this one back together fully expecting the screen to still be scrambly because I had done nothing else to fix it.
And now it works.
Fine. And now it works.
Salt salad and scrambled screens.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this analog board, which has been recapped and belongs to the tube that's in this one, because it actually has sharp focus on this tube. So I'm now going to put this analog board and the neck board in here to go along with the tube and move those parts back over here.
Nice.
Oh, by the way, loud noise.
So. What? Can't hear you.
Huh?
Oh my
Okay.
goodness! I found some old. So I'm kind of just organizing my stuff. So I found in my retro Windows folder. A friend of mine, actually, you guys all know him at this point. Ethan from the Weather Star exhibit.
Yeah.
He was taking on some programming stuff long time ago, like back in 2016. So it's kind of a project to kind of get his feet wet. He built a Draga 1 soundboard, and I still have a copy of it.
Sweet. And deleted. Oh wait, sorry.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to leave.
Okay. Bye,
Bye, Hob.
Javier. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
Thanks, guys. I'll see you
Welcome
tomorrow.
anytime, man.
Triple R.
Apple II forever.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
Bye.
All right.
Why is Joe taking apart his floppy drive, you may wonder?
Logan, there's a reason why we act like giddy kids. It's because we are great big giddy kids when it comes to this tech.
Dude. How did I get this disease? What are my treatment options?
Sorry, Joe, there is no cure for this disease except for fulfilling it.
Baby. All about your disease. So this kind of goes this way or something, or
Yes, we have become those people our parents warned us about.
what?
Except with tech. I don't know. It's some statement I hear sometimes that we've become those people that our parents warned us about.
Oh yeah.
Except with technology. We collect technology. Fact.
It's funny. My siblings became the people my parents warned me about.
Yeah.
Oh, they may have used them as examples. I'm kidding. I love my brother and sister. They're badasses. They're awesome.
What are siblings again?
Yes. Oh, you're an only child, so you're the
No,
type. Got it.
I'm not. I just don't talk to my sister.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, we will leave that one for a discussion for a different time. Yes. I will show you here why I took this logic board out of the machine. Well, let's put it in like a view you can see. The camera froze again. You asshole. Sorry.
Demonetized.
I don't care.
What's YouTube gonna do? Listen to every single minute of this stream? Oh wait.
I have to like switch it to a different camera.
There's probably some YouTube employee somewhere is like, oh, that Joe's streaming again.
Plug it back in. And click this.
Man, we gotta keep an eye on that guy again. So, my current project right now is I'm trying to reduce my drive usage to where I can maybe reduce the amount of hard drives in my system, because I want to eventually move to another case. But I find a lot of cases out there don't have enough hard drives or hard drive bays.
I don't think you have enough hard drives in that system.
I have one NVMe SSD, 4 hard drives, and 1 CD-ROM drive.
That's an angry pin.
That is a very angry pin.
The upside is this doesn't go anywhere, so I can just remove it. But I do need to clean out the contacts. Yeah, if you look here, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just kind of hanging out. Just kind of there. In Star Trek lore, we call that a GNDN. Goes nowhere, does nothing. Look for those letters in that order in the background of Star Trek on pipes and panels.
I think in the computing world, that's the equivalent of we want to make customers feel like they're getting what they paid for by having all these contacts on the user expansion port or whatever port that is. When in reality, that's always gotten me on like the DB25 serial ports that you see on later computers.
Yeah, like 9 or like 7 of the pins are in use.
Yeah. It goes to a DB9 header or a 9-pin header on the motherboard.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah, the rest of these pins goes nowhere, does nothing on modernish computers.
Gun. Mm-hmm.
So, in my escapades, I'm learning OneDrive sucks.
Oh, you're just now figuring this part out?
I naively turned on synchronization, and it ruined everything.
I use OneDrive, but I will not let it synchronize.
I was like, yeah, sure, sync my documents folder, my desktop. Turns out what it does is it moves everything in those folders to its own folders wherever you told the OneDrive folder to be, and just drops an alias, right, or a shortcut in Windows terms, I guess,
Yes.
to
use the terms.
where it used to be, and this will break anything that saves to the documents folder.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oy.
Yes. Take
Yeah,
it
that's
from
why
somebody who sells OneDrive. I don't sell OneDrive that often.
We're watching the comment, but we're watching the comments, but we don't want to like be the fun police. We want you guys to have fun among yourselves.
Yes. Bye, Rudy. Remember, no one's watching the comments. Yes.
We're having too much fun working on our own computers to watch the comments.
Recovery.txt. This is an empty file. Away it goes.
If I live to see the 7 wonders, I'll make my way to the rainbow path. Stevie Nicks? Fleetwood Mac? No Fleetwood Mac fans?
Stick around to the end of the stream, folks. Joe is giving away a recapped Mac SE30.
Is Roger Tucky making funky claims in the chat again?
The below average gamer asks, "What computer are you working on?"
Ah, yes. So, I am working on currently the analog board of a TRS-80 floppy drive. Because I just got this picked up from Tandy Assembly today from Ian Maverick. That's what I'm working on. What are you working on there, Justin?
It's a Mac. Actually, it's a pair of Mac SEs.
They're butt to butt right now. They're doing
Yeah,
butt
they are. Yeah, I'm basically I did a these are the ones I worked on Dave's stream, and I'm swapping more parts to make a nice one.
That also goes nowhere, so I'm just going to remove it. Yep, problem solved.
Basically, by managing to fix the one SE by really doing nothing, but I'm wondering if the board on the neck was not plugged in all the way, and that might have been causing the scrambly video. Despite the fact of unplugging it twice and plugging it back in twice and not fixing it, I guess they say third time's the charm.
Why work on trash? Hey, Logan. No. All 8 bits are welcome here.
Hey, you retro tech or die.
Hey, Retro Tech or Die! Yay.
RTOD! How you doing? Been meaning to ask you, because I am the worst at remembering anything. Have we had you on the stream before? On Retro Repair Roundup. We've had Justin on. I think I've invited Zodium, but I don't think Zodium wanted to do it. Did you?
I've never been invited.
Do you want to be on the freaking stream?
Eventually, yeah.
I would love to have Retro Tech or Die on the stream. I'd love to have Geek with Social Skills on the stream. That would be cool.
Oh, yeah.
Retro Tech Chris would be cool. So if you want to be on Retro Repair Roundup, hit me up. I'm apparently Jarrell, the master of scheduling. So
I've long said that like I always had it in my mind. It was like, you know, I get the feeling one of these days I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be my turn to be on the show, and I'm like, you know, on one hand I feel like I don't have a voice for radio, but on the other I'm like, I don't care anymore.
Well, yeah, we just hang out. We talk about cool projects we're working on, and if we happen to have an interesting subject matter that's relevant, we talk about that too. Like our guest this week is Uncle Mike's Retro, and he's going to come on and talk about all the wonderful tricks he does for saving computers from the scrap heap. So if you've got something like that you want to talk about, or you just got this really cool thing you made, or like, for example, Zodium, I would love to hear the story about your 9600.
Oh boy, yeah, that's a story in and of itself.
You know, sometimes we just hang out. We don't really even talk about anything. So,
and I'm sure some would like to hear about the journey of cobbling together all the disjunct resources about getting SATA running in these Macs.
Dude, you have done a huge service to the community and pulling together all that information. By the way, that was a wonderful discussion.
Because like part of I admitted this in the Tinker Different Discord, and yeah, I know I'm going to be dipping my toes a little bit in some drama here, but part of the reason why I wrote that guide too is because like I've seen firsthand how abrasive that other place can be. So pulling the resources into a place that's way more like friendly towards people was also one of my goals as well.
Yeah.
But I also would have to I need to edit the post. I'm not sure if I did, but there's this guy who I'm actually friends with now. I wasn't it's weird because I knew him at the time, once again kind of dipped my toes into something a little drama adjacent, but it's a while back. A certain 8-bit guy did when he did the whole paperclip thing.
Yeah,
I know somebody was somebody on Twitter brought up this whole notion of, because people were just like, oh my God, how could he have done such a thing? And somebody on Twitter was like, oh no, he's always been like this, and posted some evidence and such, and it kind of took off. But then it turned out that guy was local to me, and he's actually in a group that I'm in.
Yeah.
And he actually was responsible for throwing a bunch of hardware on me. But he's also the guy who went and found the ROM that works with those SATA cards. So he basically I just took a bunch of stuff out there. He's the one who found the ROM, so he deserves some credit too. But I just kind of went out and pieced everything together myself, and that's how I kind of came to what the post talks about, basically.
Yes.
Because it was just a whole bunch of stuff scattered. So it's if you're a fresh user looking at this, you're not going to know where to even begin. The information's out there. It's just hard to find and piece together in a way that makes sense.
Yeah, and you've done such a great write-up of that, too, that I believe you're one of the top Google hits now. If you're searching for SATA on Power Mac, you just come up. Because you put it all in one place. So
I'm going to check that out, actually. Because, yeah, one of the things I tripped on hard, thankfully Garth saved me on it, was I didn't know you needed an EEPROM programmer to make this work. And I didn't know that it was looking specifically for 3 chips, because DOS Dude 1 actually gave me kind of half-correct advice on this, because he flashes other SATA cards for Mac OS X, and for those, you don't need a specific chip. You just need one big enough for the ROM, whereas for the one that's compatible with OS 9 and backward, you need that special ROM.
Because the driver actually pulls the chip to ask it its chip ID.
Yeah, and it won't load otherwise.
He uses it as some sort of DRM to decode something in the driver or some BS, or it's weird.
So if I Google Power Mac SATA, the first thing that come up are Action Retro's video on one of them from back in 2021. K Mod's video back in 2018. Actually, Action Retro did another video back in 2020 with a beige G3. Then there's a flashed card. This is interesting. Okay, so there's a flashed card here. The 4-port card. What? An SIL 3114. What?
I need to take a moment to acknowledge a comment by Frank S. Love the stream. You folks have motivated me to find something to restore. And that is what we aim for. Yes, we goof off and we make jokes and we do stupid crap, but if we motivated at least one person to go out and save an old computer from the scrap heap, we've done our job. Everybody give Frank a woot. Woot!
Woot!
Awesome. You guys did that at the same time. That's hilarious.
Okay, I'm going to actually turn on my screen share because this is interesting. So, this is an SIL 3114 being marketed as OS 10 compatible. And one, I've actually got a 3114 right here in front of me. And two, I did not know these could be flashed. That it supports boot. Huh.
You sound like a villager from Minecraft. Huh. And also be careful about who you flash there, Zodium. I'll be here all night. Tip your waitress.
Is this another 3114? I would like to buy, like, I wish I had the resources to just buy a metric ton of these and, like, just be like, hey,
cool. You got
here you go. Just hand them out. Just
yeah. You know, honestly, I kind of thought about doing that myself. And just putting them as kind of to the community. Basically, it costs plus a little bit for time, but the whole flashing process is the problem. You got to yank the chip off, flash it, put a new chip on it, and that's a kind of time-consuming thing. I almost want to just like provide the boards with a pre-flash chip and tell people all you gotta do is put the chip on it.
yeah, like that part I would not mind doing. Pretty much like I've told like anybody who knows me, I'm just like, if you buy the board and you buy the chip, I will take care of everything else for you. And all I ask is that you cover shipping.
Yep.
And obviously the cost of the parts.
Because of the insane generosity of... Ow! I burnt my fingers! The insane generosity of Al. Because of the insane generosity of all my supporters and my patrons and the people who buy like 18,000 blue scuzzies per second on my website. That's one of those projects that I could do, you know. I could just go and buy like 100 of them. And again, I want to be very clear. I'm not saying that to flex. I'm saying that because of the awesome generosity and support of everybody who's helped me. I'm able to do that.
Did Exodium finish organizing his files yet? That's something that's never going to get finished.
Yeah. Organizing is a process, not a destination. It's a journey.
Those really can't self-update their ROMs? No. Okay, so with regards to these cards, so for the SIL 3112s, at least if you want to use them with Old World Macs, you have to flash them with a ROM that actually like has some whatever kind of DRM that actually checks the chip ID. And what the reasoning why you have to flash it in a EEPROM programmer is because the only way you can get those chips is blank. And if you try to put the chip on the card and then you try to stick it in a PC to flash it with like flash ROM, the PC isn't going to know what it is because the chip contains all the identifying information for that card.
Yep.
So if you stick it into a PC, it's just going to be like, I don't know what this is.
It's also the same way if you try to use a tool on the Mac. You put it in there with the Windows firmware on it, and it's like, I don't know what the hell this thing is. And it won't work.
Like, as far as I know, the only way you can flash, the only SATA boards you can flash in a Mac without having to desolder anything is, I believe, the cards that are compatible with the Weebitech firmware. But do not quote me on that, because that is just something in the back of my head.
That's way outside my wheelhouse.
Yeah, and that's way outside what anybody wants to do, because see, the realistic thing here is the whole SATA thing is really only useful for kind of a narrow slice of Macs, if you think about it. Because when you get into IDE Macs, you might as well just use one of those SATA to IDE bridges, because
Yep.
you're not going to lose too much performance. You're not going to lose enough for it to matter, basically.
Yeah. It's that short window of Power Macs that are the PCI Power Macs that have SCSI, basically, are that window of them that you need them on. And those were around for like, what, a couple years, and they were gone?
Yeah.
They were not very long.
Because they went to the G3s and the I would call it the iMac designed style machines pretty much after that, and that was it.
Oh, hey, Adam is back with us.
Adam! Hi,
Hey, Adam.
Still going? Yep. It's Saturday hangout. I'm doing everything I can to procrastinate before building a whole bunch of Blue SCSI orders. Because as much as I love building Blue SCSIs, after I build about 6 of them, I'm like, can I take a nap now? It just becomes kind of tedious. That's all.
You know, like,
We got that all cleaned up. Sure, Adam, if you want to jump on, yeah. I can send you a tweet-a-doodle, a link-a-doodle. You're on the Discord. The link is in the Discord, so just jump in. If you don't have that, yell at me, and I'll send you a direct link. Doobie-doobie-doo.
anyway.
Do-do-do-do.
So if the SIL 3114 can be flashed, then that's actually pretty cool. I just need to find the proper ROM to do it. Because I know my friend has an MDD.
Ow! Freaking
Frick
fan
out.
the fan again. Sorry. Go ahead.
Stop hurting yourself, Joe.
Yeah. No. Like I want to, but
I'm going to have to find the
the
sticker
mind
for
is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
I'm going to have to find the sticker for Joe that's the it's like the Japanese and English warning sign that says no dumb area, do not dumb here, so he can put it right beside that fan.
Actually,
Well, it's just the fan. You see, I normally have this 3D printed grate over it, like this. But because I broke this fan, I have this louder one in here, and I forgot to transfer the grate. So every time I go to move it, I put my fingies in. The fingies go in, and it goes. Dun!
Joe, check your Discord in a moment, because I found this inside a laptop, and I think it would make a very good sticker for you to print out and put on things.
JCM-1.com. Yes.
Go. There we go. It is in.
Vintage Tech Guy was asking if I have a Discord. Yes, if you become a patron member, you can also become a member of the Discord for as little as $1 a month. Caution, hot here. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There it is, baby. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I found that inside an old Toshiba laptop that I was taking apart the other day.
Vintage Tech Guy, $1, the minimum donation. Do I also have a MySpace page, Joe? Retro Techie. I love you. I really do. I like in that weird sort of like codependent, you piss me off but make me laugh at the same time, by the way. No, seriously. I love your sense of humor. It's very non-standard. I love it. Do I have a MySpace?
Oh, Joe has a Facebook page.
I do it with love. I'm sorry, Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. The thing is if you become a Patreon member, but you cancel the Patreon later, I believe you maintain Discord rights. I think, because I don't think it like links it that directly. I don't think it like deauthorizes the Discord connection. If it does, if somebody's done that, let me know. What's my ICQ number? 555-8142.
I am surprised to remember this.
555-8142.
8675309. Oh wait, that's a different number.
Yes. My best friends, this is going to be so weird why I know this, but I know it because the number was very memorable. My best friend's mom's ICQ number is 7020780.
Someone needs to bring back ICQ, because I know there was
AOL
I know there was somebody reviving the AIM protocol, but it was kind of whoever was behind it was kind of a little bit kooky.
Yeah.
Hello.
You have to be careful with ICQ now. It's owned by a Russian company. So, yeah.
Oh, is it now? Oh, okay, never mind.
Retro Techie. So you had a thing for his mom? No.
Ugh.
Very, 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 very much not so. She just happened to be a computer person and was really cool. So, yeah.
Hi, Adam.
Hi.
What you doing, sir? What you working on? That looks like a 2C, 2. Yeah, 2.
2E.
Doing keyboard work or board work or what?
This is all repaired already. I am just
You're shipping it to me. Got it.
cleaning and reassembling.
I heard the chuckle. I heard it. You got the joke.
Yeah, I cleaned my keyboard, but now I have to put keys on it.
Oh.
And
Doobie.
I took a bath in the ultrasonic cleaner.
Do. Did you find that missing screw of mine in there?
What missing screw?
Jeremy
found all the
Vintage
screws.
Hillbilly Shack. Observation: I'm a mod here, and Retro Techie isn't. Retro Techie will almost never become a mod of my channel because it's a running joke. I love him to death. I would love for him to be a mod, but we can't do that because that would break the joke. We have to maintain the joke.
Okay, so and carrying with that logic, the minute Steve fixes his own Quadra 840 AV, like the one that's broken, someone needs to go to his house, stat, and break it again.
Dude, I have his address. I know where he lives. I also have the rabbit disarming protocol, so
Oh dear.
he trusts me too much.
Uh-oh.
Seriously, Retro Techie, if you want to be a freaking admin, I'll make you an admin. I don't care.
You're breaking the joke.
Don't care.
Oh,
I'll
no.
moderate him after the stream's over.
No. Ouch.
I should stop telling people Joe will buy them computers. You see, that's him paying me back for the running joke I do with him with not making him a mod. See, it's that codependent love-hate thing I was talking about earlier.
You know, I just hovered over Google Chrome on this Windows 10 machine, and this little caption that pops up actually says, "Search the internet." I'm like, what?
Well, that's what it's for.
I know, it's still weird though.
Huh.
I have this here so I can see the chat from my bench.
Bench.
Well, I have apparently made a cable disappear.
Hold on, let me go check the ultrasonic cleaner.
Oh, no way.
Oh, I forgot. My ultrasonic cleaner has a 2CI in it.
It's not just me, folks. It's not just me.
I'm going to flip it over.
it again. Sorry if you can hear ultrasonic noise in the background.
Again, I say this as someone who like will kiss the ground he walks on, but being next to Elemento's booth at VCF West, it's all I heard ultrasonic all day long.
Oh, Elemento is a badass, by the way. Absolutely.
Speaking of, I just got reminded once again that despite having a blast of a time at VCF, there is a non-zero chance it may be canceled next year.
What?
No, not East or Midwest, just West.
Oh, West. Okay.
Yeah.
Remember, Jack? Okay, nothing of value was lost.
Related to the other two.
Yeah.
No, because so West is held at the Computer History Museum in Mountain View, which is where, for the uninitiated, where the SGI headquarters was, and apparently, so it's done on a weekend.
Right. Yeah, this whole hubbub. Yes, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, so they rented out the top floor, which is where VCF West is usually at. They rented it out to a church every Sunday indefinitely. So basically, we're all like, wait, what does that mean for VCF?
Get away from church. Come on.
Well, it's like kind of like every year, Dragon Con, like the huge sci-fi convention in Atlanta, is held, and at the same time they have the Baptist Ministers Convention going on in the same city. So you'll see Iron Man running down the street, and then a bunch of like religious people with their little hats and stuff. It's kind of funny.
Yeah. And then they get mixed in with like the cosplay people, and like nobody's sure who's who.
Yeah, I was there about 5 years ago, and there was a guy dressed up as Jack Sparrow, like acting drunk, going around trying to bother the ministers and stuff. It was funny.
A guy in the fursuit goes in to get anointed or something, and it's like, all right, well, here we go.
But thankfully, hopefully, it's not going to be. I mean, I don't know because West is kind of like just nothing compared to the other two VCF events, but I don't know how much like advanced planning goes in, but I do know some people like in the local retro groups are actually like, we hopefully like they when they rented out the space every Sunday, like the Computer History Museum was like, yo, VCF happens like every August. So are you guys okay with losing that one Sunday? But if not, they said we're gonna try and like flex our connections to get another venue lined up. So hopefully it's not canceled because that would suck.
I think Midwest is talking about possibly moving to a larger venue because they were so crowded this year.
Yes, good. Do.
They should go over to the Hilton because then I can stay in the venue hotel for free. Aha. I'm sure the Hilton costs a lot more than that 70s, whatever it is.
That hotel looks 70s as frig.
I don't even have an elevator. I had to help Steve carry a whole bunch of.
Like,
well, I had to guard his cart while he carried a bunch of
How are
stuff
they even
up.
legally allowed to operate without an elevator?
I think they have one for like emergencies or something. They said like, oh, if you're in a wheelchair, like you can use it, but I think it's kind of a sketchy elevator.
This is your periodic reminder to check chat because I can't do it at the moment.
Javier,
that guy says, "How did you join, Adam?"
No.
I already explained that earlier. If you're a Patreon of Joe, you can get on his Discord server, and occasionally he will share a link.
Correct.
Or I'm just a really good hacker. I'm like the best hacker ever.
I accidentally showed the StreamYard link on stream by like pointing the camera up like that at the screen.
Oops.
And I got like random like Russian bots in there just like streaming ads for Viagra and crap.
So I'm putting keys back on this keyboard, and I forgot something because I pulled an escape key out and I put it, and the next key I pulled out was another escape key, and I'm like, Wait a minute. I forgot the Platinum actually has 2 escape keys.
Yes, it does. So everybody watch while I use this really sketch floppy cable because it's the only one I have right now. I need to get an old school 34 to 34 card edge floppy cable badooble at some point.
I can make you one. I got all the IDC crimper stuff now.
I can make one too. I just got to make it.
Oh, okay.
Yay!
That's the thing.
There's a guy on the Facebook Apple II group who bought an Apple II, and while he was all excited and he was cutting open the bubble wrap and he cut through the floppy drive ribbon cable.
Oh, aww.
I'm mailing him one.
Those things like that just make you're like, ah, damn.
Yeah, I'm mailing him a new one, like a replacement one, and also just an IDC 20 so he can try to fix the one that he ruined. That is the wrong spot.
Okay, so that's connected. This is connected. Hmm.
Now, I have something I should be working on, but I don't know if I have the mental bandwidth to do it. I have a PowerBook G4 that's in pretty good condition, but it looks like someone sat on it at some point because the entire chassis has a bow to it. So it's I need to straighten that thing out at some point, but it works, so I don't know how much I can be bothered.
We're gonna see if we can format flop disk. I don't know how to do that. I think it's below 0.
I went through my box of joysticks that I got at VCF, and all but one need new buttons.
What's this? Who's that? Is that Logan? All I hear is typing. And now I see forehead. And lamp. I like lamp.
We're getting a tour of Logan's setup.
He has a vent in his ceiling.
Oh, come on.
Hi, Logan. How you doing?
No, I'll see my. Okay, there we go.
Bye.
He probably accidentally
That was
closed his
Logan,
browser
everybody.
tab.
This basic format disk TRS-80
I should probably play around with this.
format.
Oh.
I forgot. I have a Stadia controller.
Not for long, you don't.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I should play around with this.
You see the guy on
Am I
Twitter
here?
who got a tattoo of the Stadia logo?
Yes. Okay. Why not function?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay.
Hey,
okay.
Logan.
Hello.
I can see part of Logan.
Say again?
Why am I doing a scene error? Drive 0?
1 minute. My phone be crashing all the time.
Oh no.
So I can select a disk, but I can't initialize it.
Oh, that's wrong. Damn it.
People are sending me messages on Facebook. What do they want? Oh, good.
They're probably answering your request for parts.
Oh, yeah. Most of the requests, most of the responses to that came from Amiga of Rochester. Me like, yep, I told you would have problems with that SE30 board.
Did you see the clip? Did you watch the clip in Steve's video yet with him and Steve?
No, I have not. I've been told it's funny. I haven't caught it yet. I got back from Tandy Assembly, took a nap, woke up, ate dinner, then started the stream. So I haven't really caught up on it.
It was a spontaneous thing that happened. I actually was the one who recorded part of it because Steve had to be in it. But it was pretty funny.
So, because Stadia is dying, the store is closed. So I literally can't do anything because I can't even play free games because there's not. I mean, at least the controller works over USB as like a regular direct input device, but I mean, other than that,
Clone card. Oh yes. Logan, do you have your Apple One? Can you show people your Apple One?
I do have it. I'm trying to get my setup running right now. So
We hear you now. Yay!
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, once you get it set up, I'll make a big screen.
Okay.
Jeremy's VHS says this clone card you're working on. What does it support? Are you talking about the card I'm literally having the Coco right now? Is that what you're talking about?
Okay.
I don't know anything about Cocos.
For anyone that's trying to solder, I definitely recommend they get a Hacko. It was definitely
Yes!
your world once you first get it.
Hacko owners unite!
knock off Hacko Unite.
So, do you?
Oh, you got to have a real one, see?
Yeah, we have a kind of mixed group here. Logan, Adam and I know Logan, but Justin and Zodium, do you know Logan? Have you all met?
I don't think so.
Sounds like you guys know of me.
Potential. Is this the same crazy tech reviews, Logan?
No, different Logan.
Different
No.
Logan. Then no, I do not know you.
Logan
Way
from
different
Facebook.
Yes, Logan is
Yeah, I'm a
absolute.
myth.
Yes. No. He has done an absolute crazy amount of work in the past couple of years, teaching himself from basically nothing to becoming an electronics whiz. Super into Apple Ones, Apple Twos. Has worked with Henry Corbis at Reactive Micro on Apple II projects. Helped me out immensely about a month ago on the keyboard encoder for the Apple One and original Apple II encoders. Helped me test that because this is a VCF thing. Remember, Logan was going to use my encoder to build a replica keyboard for the Apple One to display at VCF Midwest, or was it West? You went to West, right, Logan?
I went to West, yeah.
West, okay, to go to VCF West. So, but the problem is my keyboard encoder didn't work because I designed it incorrectly.
Hold on, were you at West this year?
Yeah, I did this year, yeah.
Oh, did you see the exhibit with the PowerMac 9600 and Quicksilver G4?
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Because if you saw that, there was a big orange fish on top of it. That was mine.
Big orange fish. That's hilarious.
Let me see here. I actually bought a
It's
Didn't you have a-
initializing.
So didn't you have a poll on Twitter, which fish should I bring or something like that?
Yep.
He did.
No, I was like, do I bring a fish or not? And then it was like, do I bring big fish or little fish?
And everybody was like, both fish.
Both. I was like, no, I can't fit both. So it's gonna
Red
be
fish, blue
big.
fish.
It worked.
Both would cause his car to just implode in greatness.
What worked?
The disk initialization. This is the first time I've had this machine. I've had any of my Cocos properly initialize a disk ever.
Oh, cool.
Once I can get the camera to work so you guys can see it because I don't have capture cards.
Well, this is not the first time I've put the back on an SC and then realized
Stupid freaking camera mount.
that I forgot to remove the PDS slot cover so that I could get to the blue SCSI that's mounted in the PDS slot.
Well, now it's a stealth blue SCSI. But you have to take that cover off from the inside.
Yes, you do. Which is why I'm now removing the cover again so I can remove it because there's no micro SD card in this blue SCSI. So it really is. It is a stealth blue SCSI. It's not even going to show up if you SCSI director it.
I'm going to leave my blue SCSI and my SC30 in a Hulkintosh just internal, because I'm using that hole in the back for the Dana Ethernet that Steve gave me.
So Jeremy is interested in this floppy controller for the Coco 2. Works in the Coco, Coco 2, Coco 3, all of them. By Thomas Armstrong. That's the link right there, Jeremy, to Ian Maverick's website, where you can get this encoder. It's called. I will get you the exact name because his website is it is old school 1994 website, which is awesome in its own way. He doesn't have it on there. Stand by.
I have a website I put up in 96 that's still online, and it's never been updated. It's not even secure.
So I'm gonna just for giggles, I'm gonna. So this was my exhibit at VCF West.
It's all good.
Okay, how do you do the flip camera?
Throw it.
In case people are wondering what the whole fish thing, here it is. This is the exhibit.
Just
yeah.
roll with it.
I like that mirror drive door.
It is a very nice machine. The 9600 is also pretty nice too.
So do you want to hear a crazy
I'm
upgrade that I'm
just
considering doing?
Face camera. That's right.
How about a PowerPC and a Mac 2X?
Oh my.
There you go. That's where you can
It doesn't seem humanly possible.
I think I figured out a way to do it.
Okay, I want to do that.
There we go.
You can do magic right screen awesomeness. I love this tweet deck or this touch portal deck. It's freaking awesome.
Oh wow.
So there you go. There's the link, Jeremy, if you're curious about that. This is the exact thing that I purchased right here. It's a self-made kit. It's fairly easy, as you saw me put it together tonight. It's fairly easy to put together. And it actually functions correctly. If you were in Ohio, you would have been able to go to Tandy Assembly and pick it up from him because he's in Australia. But yeah, he ships, so you can pick it up whenever.
Yeah, he's the same place where I got my high-res card for my 4P.
Yes, and I got one from him
And
as
Joe
well.
got one too.
I may have to join Bell. My phone does not want to work.
I'm sorry.
All right, back.
Yet. Give
All right.
this back to Joe.
Dave wishes to join in.
Dave? Did I miss a link? Can I join in? No. Yeah. I'm not sure Dave is a patron. If he's not, that's okay.
He's on the Discord at last I checked.
I'm just going to keep adding you, Logan, until you're good. Your camera just doesn't want to work.
My iPhone doesn't want to work. That's what it is.
That's just sideways is fine. We'll work through it.
We'll accept you as you are.
Until I get a webcam.
Messages, Dave.
Until I get a webcam.
So
I want to send Dave specifically a link. Dave, I sent you a link.
Well, I wish it was better, but that's what I got. Actually, you know what? I figured out a better solution. Never mind.
Never mind.
Okay.
I need to clean up this bench.
well,
So
Make sure you pronounce the N very well in that word, Adam.
I got one of my SCs back together. It's actually a combination of the one Adam sent me. So it's the front with the internal metal chassis, the logic board that Adam sent me, along with the back and tube and analog board from the one I bought off eBay because that one wasn't screen burned. So it's the best of all my SE parts.
So
Cool.
JVHS, add at least the option to connect a normal 34-pin floppy cable. Very good statement, but I know why it's not, because 99.999% of the floppy drives that people are going to want to use with the Coco use the old school card edge connector. So that's the most common denominator. That's why he designs it that way. However, if you wanted to, you could solder a 2x17 header to the ends of the pins, to the ends of the slot, and then plug a regular 34-pin cable into it if you wanted to. Logan has 3D printed Pac-Man. All hail 3D printed Pac-Man. Logan, you're going big mode, buddy.
Yeah. Now,
Hey, light up!
Yay! So of course I put that SE back together, and then I realized that I'm still going to take it apart to put the floppy drives back in it, but I need it without sans floppy drives for something, and it has to be reassembled for that project. So oh well. What's another
Floppy drive,
disassembly?
no reassemble. Oh wait, wrong movie.
I put dead floppy drives in my double drive SC because I don't care if they work, and I just wanted to look like they were in there.
Well, that SE, I actually want the floppy drives to work. So, spoiler alert, I'm going to pull a Garth Beagle on Dave's stream tomorrow and work on floppy drives.
Fun. I've been working on 5 1/4 inch floppy drives all day. I'm tired of them.
Who is in the background? Who is that? Oh my god.
Hey!
Hi, Dave. How you doing?
Hi, Joe. How you doing?
Dave!
Oh, crap. I forget.
Imagine seeing Dave on a stream. That's never happened before.
Get up early tomorrow morning. You'll be on another one. There you go.
Yes.
Well, for me, it's noon, so it's easy.
And I'm in the process of getting these mailed out to some of my YouTube buddies out here.
Oh yeah, I need to send you my address, Dave.
Yeah, so that's why I've been
Throw everybody in, Dave.
Oh, there you go. Some nice little stickers. Finally got them here. Yeah.
They're like snickerdoodles, but they're stickers, so don't eat them.
That's right. They don't taste very good. That's right. You'll get an upset stomach. So yeah.
I wish PO boxes were cheap so I could be like, okay, I'm just gonna have this publicly out there. I don't give a crap about it.
Oh wow.
People can send stuff to it. I don't care.
I think I've shown my address by mistake on YouTube.
Yeah, he needs to stop eating the stickers.
Yeah.
Retro Techie, if you want a sticker, you have to give me your secret address. Okay?
He's got a doorbell sign that says "Bring it or don't ring it."
Talk to me.
Good one, Joe. Good one. Well, I think this analog board, something gives me the distinct impression that I have some cracked solder joints.
Oh no.
Oh,
What?
yeet.
How?
Wow.
On a Mac analog? No, that's not. Come on.
Oh,
that's not possible. You
the
can't-
good news is, though, the pads are still intact because that's how cracked the solder joints were. This thing just pulled cleanly out.
Well,
thing you're gonna say-
I think you found a problem, Justin.
I'm not laughing at you, Justin, but I'm laughing at you.
The next thing you're going to say is that some kind of Mac's going to need a 16-volt, 47 microfarad capacitor changed out or something crazy like that.
Actually, funny you say that. It needs all the capacitors changed out on it because I don't trust these capacitors from 1986.
Hey, the computer I'm working on is from 1986, and it hasn't been recast because they knew how to build Apple IIs.
Yeah, I trust those capacitors in the Apple IIe, except for the REFAs and the power supply. Those I don't. The rest of the Apple IIe is probably solid as a rock, because those were built like tanks to survive kids in schools.
This 2E that I'm working on here is the one I got at VCF, and well, it's one of them, and it has had
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
nothing done to it.
Anyway,
Oh, brother. Retro
What you don't
techie.
know is the
I don't
Okay.
think Joe wants any old retro computers.
Just DM me on Twitter, Retro Techie, and I'll get you one, or two, or three.
My screen gets pulled because I doxed the president.
Careful, Dave. Retro Techie will take whatever you send him.
Yeah.
Yes, you can have it. You can have all of it.
So, review of Eden Maverick's floppy controller. It works. If you want one, if you need a floppy controller or want one for your Coco, buy it. Buy it now. Buy all of them. Send him all the money.
Yay!
Dr. Eden
Yeah.
Funk with a Q.
All right.
On eBay.
Okay. I think I'm going to pull because I'm on Joe's stream. I think it's only appropriate that I pull something on the bench next that Joe sent me. Not that I didn't have something that Joe sent me on the bench before. Yeah, Joe's probably worried. Don't worry, Joe.
Hey, my joystick works. Yay.
Justin,
Yay.
Nice.
We didn't talk about that to anybody. He missed the joke.
Quick question.
I missed the joke.
I heard you.
Oh, so
Can you hear me?
It was a bad joke. Got it.
No, I just was busy playing with my joystick and I couldn't laugh.
Careful with that.
There, see, it goes left, it goes right, it goes up,
Go to Dave
goes
and get
down.
your glasses.
Yeah.
up, left, top, right.
That YouTube employee that gets tasked with monitoring Joe's streams is like, oh, brother.
Yeah. This guy again, and he keeps playing this stupid clip.
There's a counter that just went off in YouTube Central in the monitoring room. It's like the Joe thingamaboob counter. It just went ding and went up by one.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Load runner. All right.
Sometimes I have these funny ideas of what tech companies' monitoring centers are like versus in reality. It's just someone in a cube that has to look at unsufferable things all day.
Unsufferable things that are unsufferable.
As in things that are from the bowels of the internet that we just...
Logan, it hates your camera. Just live with it and just stay. Just point it at what you're working at.
Hey, it's like you're you live.
It's got a mind of its
Okay.
own. There you go.
Goodness sake.
Hey.
Okay, there we go.
Just go. Do it. Poor guy. His internet sucks. Or something.
Okay.
Well, he's on an Apple One, so.
That could be the reason.
Well, I don't want to dox Joe on his stream, so I'm going to cover this.
Yeah, please don't do that. I mean, like anybody who's bought anything from me knows where I live, but hey, look, everybody, it's my feed.
I decided I would cover up the asset tag on this monitor just because. There we go.
Oh, because that monitor shows the town I'm in.
Exactly.
Like, I'm not really worried that too much about that. I mean, like,
I'm being courteous.
thank you. What was I doing? Oh, I was getting the 4 feet.
It's like one of those things that if I accidentally showed it, I would not feel bad, but I'm not going to purposely show something like that if I can keep from it. Just because I'm trying to be courteous.
It's too heavy.
Hey, Joe.
What?
Question for you. Do you? I know you have.
Melt. Sorry, what?
Camera fell over.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Oh boy, that's a nice shot there on the side there. Yeah.
Same bat time, same bat channel. Your question, sir.
A couple streams ago, you're talking about on a Mac SE, then a closure to hold the SCSI device, an internal for the internal SCSI, and there was a thing that I think it was Potato Fi had files, and it's got, you can put the SD card in from the outside, which is really slick. Can you make one of those?
Yes.
Oh, because I'm going to be Geek from Social Skills. He's going to be he was looking for a new home for his SE, so it's coming my way. And it needs a SCSI drive, and I would love to have one of those enclosures for it.
Yes.
And you just tell me how much it will be. I will forward it your way. And yeah, so I think that'd be pretty cool on that little internal bracket on it.
Fucking worse.
Well, Dave, I can tell you how much Joe charges for that. $1 million.
Are you talking about the Potato Fi bracket? Sorry, I was playing Load Runner.
Yeah,
Yeah, those were great in SE because the stock bracket is like,
Yeah, I thought that'd be pretty cool.
Joe's printed enough things for me that I know what his initial quote is.
$1 million.
Yeah.
Let's do it like this. $1 million.
what happened?
Well, all you could see is this big platinum thing on my workbench. How do you know I wasn't doing that?
Oh.
I think I'm taking
my
this.
Safari is crashed my iPhone.
It doesn't like you, Logan. It grump.
StreamYards does not like Safari.
Oh no, it doesn't work in Safari for me at all.
No.
I have to use Chrome.
Yeah, use Chrome.
Mac.
Yep.
Yeah, issue with that is I don't have a webcam, so the only way to get video is from my iPhone.
Ah.
Oh, you have to use Safari on the iPhone.
Yeah.
Well, there's Chrome for iPhone too, but I don't think you need. I think it.
No, for iPhone is Safari that's been rebranded.
Yeah, I know, but it still treats stuff with its different user agent, so some of it actually works. I think there's.
Yeah, it's just Safari. If I leave again, it's not the phone, it's Safari.
Okay.
It just keeps crashing loading the website. That's what it is.
Safari.
Yeah, Safari has its purposes, but for this, no.
I know the camera's shaky. I'm working on fixing my entire camera mount system. Stand by.
I thought I was experiencing a nystagmus on your camera there. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are all like half of you are in California, so you're like, it's like, are we having an earthquake? Martha, it's the big one.
Luckily, where I live, they're not too bad up here. So, unless you're down in the Bay Area, like where Garza is, then you get them a lot down there. Although they haven't had any for a while.
I grew up in earthquake country. I got used to them. It's like you'd wake up and there'd be an earthquake. I'm like, oh, that's just like a 4.0. Go back to bed.
Yeah, when we used to live up in Pioneer, there's a fault up there, and once in a while when it's up at Mammoth Lakes, we would feel it. And one night, we just heard like a big, like somebody just hit the side of the house, kaboom, and got up. What the heck was that? And then we noticed the light was kind of, had a little quake, Yeah.
Oh well.
I remember the first year that I moved out to California, and I was working for a company called AB Dick Company, and so anyway, I just finished up the job. It's a field service tech, and so I'm at the counter, and I'm having him sign my invoice, and all of a sudden it's like I'm like going like this, and I hear like this thunder, and I go, "What's going on?" He's, "Oh, we're having an earthquake," and I was like, out the door. He was still holding my invoice book. But it only lasted maybe 5 seconds. I came back in. I said, so he goes, "Yeah, so now you experienced your first earthquake. What'd you think?" I said, "I didn't like it." I said, "I'm used to tornadoes."
Yeah.
So
You gotta really have the earthquake.
Sorry.
Yeah, for sure. What'd you do, Joe?
I have to use one of these stupid things to like put to like mount the camera to my tripod-y thing.
Uh-huh.
Because my actual proper mount head for this is in use elsewhere in the house. So yeah, I'm struggling. Every day I'm struggling.
I know the feeling. I've been struggling with Halloween decorations last 3 or 4 days.
Well, at least it's Halloween decorations, not freaking Christmas decorations.
Oh, that's next.
No, seriously, like the local Lowe's already has all the Christmas decorations up, and I'm like, it's September 27th.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no.
Early in, early out. It's just like the way Costco does it when I used to work for them years ago.
All I know is the Halloween candy was out, and I got this giant bag of Milky Ways. So
Ooh, yum.
Got questions in the chat. Sorry, guys, I haven't been monitoring it. I've been messing around with camera mounts. We've got. I think that I figured out the issue with the audio clip. Thank you, Jeremy. Fixed it and reset. I will check it in a moment. Retro Techie is going to make you something out of Legos, Dave. Curtis Wilson said, join late. Did Joe upgrade his Coco 3 to 512K? No, I did not. Curtis, I was at Tandy Assembly, but I didn't see any 512 boards for sale there, so I didn't end up picking one. It's also possible I just missed it because I was running around talking to like 100 people. JBH is going to send me spools, thank you. And Jeremy now has a question for you.
Yeah. Is this my... Well, no. This is actually my first SE. My SE30 that's been missing for 30 plus years is in Tracy. And we're going to go... not dumpster diving, but garage dumpster diving, because apparently his grandmother's a hoarder, and so we have to dig through this stuff to find it. So yeah,
comes with free mice.
Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping not, because I gave that to my kids when they were young, because I had gotten a newer Mac at that time. I think that was my G3 actually, iMac, and so anyway,
those are gone forever.
Yeah, and then so hopefully I can find the keyboard with it, the mouse. There was a whole bunch of discs in a disc caddy, so we'll see. I'm not too. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be trashed all inside because I'm sure the battery, after all these years, even though it was a dry environment, it's probably going to be toast in there, and I'm sure the hard drive will be all non-working. So
if it was a Mac cell, then you probably have bad luck. If it's something else, you have a chance.
Yeah, I wouldn't gamble on it, that's for sure. But I do have an SE30 board that if I get it, just put it in there and it'll work. So I'm not worried about that. I got a backup plan on that. And I have a Raminator for it too. And then I'll need a SCSI drive for that one too, if and whenever I get that. I don't bet on Maxwell batteries. Yeah. I like that, Justin.
Yeah, I put it.
We can see that you're logging into something on your phone. You might want to not point that at.
Yeah, if it crashes again, I'm just gonna run it from my PC, but no one's gonna get me.
All right. I mean, it's okay if you don't have video. If you just want to hang out and chat with us, that's fine too.
I mean, I don't have video, and I'm here.
Yeah, I just have a few questions. I know. I'm trying to figure out how to log in so I can type, because I know my PC will not have any problems if it's a brand new build.
StreamYard also doesn't require you to make an account or anything. You just gotta. Oh, you need to log in and you gotta get into Discord on that. Yeah. So you can get the link.
That's right.
Yeah, okay.
I think I have this screw.
If I crash again, you'll see me on my PC this next.
Will that fit?
Everybody, scan his QR code real quick. Oh, yeah, we don't want to show that on camera.
That fits. Yay.
That's my address.
Hey Joe, I just spent like 10 minutes looking through this box of screws trying to find a power supply screw for this 2E.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, that's not one in here. And then I look on the desk right next to the 2E, and there's this like lone screw just sort of sitting there. And I'm like, oh, that fits.
Oh, there you go. Every damn time.
Even has the right little grippy piece on it.
Grippy piece.
Whatever you call that. The little washer that's grippy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that thing. And I know it wasn't that screw because when I got it at VCF only had 3 screws. I already knew that. So.
Oh, thanks, Jeremy. Yeah. When the weather cools down, I'm going to go to my son's house and we're going to look for it. And yeah, so I will keep that in mind.
It's always in the last place you look, because if you keep looking after you find it, you're stupid or insane.
Yeah.
My Apple IIe is complete. Yay!
Nice.
Yay.
So that one you were selling, Adam, you gave that to your kids? That one, the one you were going to sell?
That's crazy. You gotta look at
Say
that.
what? Me?
Yeah. Adam.
Oh, the iPhone.
Oh, it was the iPhone. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I was gonna trade in my iPhone 11 Pro, and
Yeah.
I ended up giving it to the 14-year-old instead.
Ah, there you go.
He whined good enough. Also, he had a 6S, so I guess it was time.
Yeah, that's a nice upgrade from the 6S. Yeah.
So now I have a 6S
yeah.
spare.
What, 6th generation? Yep.
It's like we went from the 7 Plus to the 13 Pro Max, so that was a pretty good upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't see that?
Yeah.
See,
Look at how
the edge
delicious
measure was
that
a little
was.
toaster.
yucky.
Yeah, look at that. So I'll make it big. Here's worse.
Oh, there
Yeah.
we go.
Yikes!
This got sent to be new in a package.
Really?
Like this is a
Wow.
new product.
Yes.
It looks like a retro thing that like had cap damage.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow, that's sad.
Here, and we'll switch back to here. This is what it is. It's one of those things.
Yeah, those things always have really
TFID.
crap solder joints.
Dude, this
I've
is beyond
found-
solder joints. This is somebody like put this in vinegar. Would you freaking focus, you stupid freaking camera? Somebody just like, dumped it in vinegar and just left it. It's just, I mean, look at it.
Yay.
It's like,
Wow.
look at nasty.
That is.
I got it
It's
open.
fine. I got like 10 of them up there, so that's fine.
Ah.
But like, really? Like, I don't want to call the guy out because maybe he mixed up his testing unit with ones he sells. I don't know. I've done stupid crap like that. That's like the 3 or 4 people who've gotten bad blue scuzzies because I soldered something wrong. Shit happens. But still,
Yeah. Yeah, I shipped a 2C with a keyboard that I knew had a bad key, but I installed it in that 2C by mistake.
dude,
Done.
this has been heat damaged. It's hard to see.
I would.
Plastic
I would
around
ask
those
for
pins
refund.
almost.
Wow. Look at that.
Like if you go down here, you can see that they're fine. But you go down here and they're all mushroomed.
That is
Like,
no
what
good.
happened to this thing?
No.
Poor thing. This has got to be his test unit or something.
I was going to say that looks like it's been well used.
Yeah, or it fell in something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are all crusty. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
something. Or it was sitting on top of something that was crusty and it infected it.
Yeah, could be. I don't know. Well, whatever.
I got my 2CI board out of the cleaner.
Nice.
Yay! Did you find
Looks
my
very shiny.
screwdriver? What am I looking
This is the one that I got at VCF that sort of works. It needs a recap, but I'm trying to see if I can just make it work a little, just to make sure it's worth the time to recap.
I know they're up here.
Justin, did you transplant all the parts on the other SC to make a good one?
Yeah, I've got one good one now, and I've got the analog board with the cracked solder joints that I haven't recapped yet, sitting over to the side to make an appearance tomorrow.
Good. Yeah. I bet you that is all. I bet that was probably the whole problem all along with all that weird pattern with it.
Actually, that's not the analog board that was doing the weird pattern that has the cracked solder joints.
Oh, it was the other one, huh?
Was
Oh,
the one
wow.
I sent broken or the other one?
The one you sent.
Wow.
Oh, really? Sorry.
That's okay.
I told you it was a random SE out of the stack. I
Well,
was
I
shocked
kept-
that the floppy drive worked.
Yeah. Well, given what you told me, I was too. I guess I finally found the problem with the random SE you sent me.
Well, that's good.
It's
still don't
easily
like-
fixable.
I hope that didn't happen
Yeah,
when I
just
shipped
do
it.
it.
But
It probably was already broken.
One of these pins is not like the other. One of these pins just doesn't belong.
no, it's fine.
That's fine.
Joe, are you gonna actually try to fix that thing, or are you gonna send it back?
Well, this is mine.
Okay, so the one with all the crust on it.
I'm probably going to reach out to the guy. Yeah, and be like, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, what's up with this?
Yeah, that's. I think I got in the wrong stack
Yeah.
for sure.
It's just, man, it's bad. It just literally looks like acid damage. It looks like vinegar damage. Because
You have
it's white.
you have somebody waiting in backstage, Joe.
Yeah, it's Logan.
Oh, okay.
He's having lots of internet connection issues
Yeah.
in browser issues. He can't stay connected. I will keep clicking the button every time I see it until you figure it out, Logan. It's all good. We help each other out. And when
Yes.
you're in the background, we're making fun of you while you can't hear us.
That's
Hey,
the
did you see
spirit.
this one?
Kidding.
Look, Dave, it got bigger.
Whoa. Gee, that's a jumbo size.
What the hell?
what's daggone? Is that the one you got at VCF?
I got like 4 of the Apple ones. These little guys.
Yeah.
But for the Atari and
Logan, if you're
the
talking,
TI,
Hey, what's up?
I got this thing. Works with the ColecoVision too. It's very big, so you compare the size.
I know. God.
I had one of these when I was a kid.
In a live stream with some guys right now.
That's like what I need. I hate those little tiny little joysticks. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Doing this stuff.
I'm still trying to organize things.
Awesome. Well, it depends. Are you home and are you ready to play, or are you gonna be doing other stuff?
we can hear your conversation, Logan.
Yeah. Your mic's hot.
Yeah, hit mute.
So you can hear me.
Surprise!
I'll mute you. Poor guy.
Oh.
This is just, this crust
Okay.
is awful. I have fixed SE30s that were in better condition.
Oh, that's saying something.
All right.
I also have one on my bench that's in better condition. It just doesn't post. But that's a
All right.
different thing.
I do have to admit, color monitors do intimidate me slightly.
So you can hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Goodness.
Good.
I'm gonna buy a new headset. This headset is the most piece of junk headset. I'm not kidding. There's literally technologically no microphone in this headset, and somehow you hear me.
What?
Like I ripped the microphone out, and somehow you're hearing me.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
We're getting weird dynamic piezoelectric coupling between the two wires hanging out of the end of the thing.
Yeah. Sounds kind of like you're using a speaker as a microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's probably what it is.
We might be picking you up through your headphones.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe, look
Yeah,
at this
it's
thing.
like a gaming headset, but I ripped off the microphone out of the little piece that extends that flips down.
Ever seen one of these?
Oh, that's cool.
I
Number pad at the trackball.
do have
Wow.
my shipping address. So, bye JVHS or Frank. Bye Frank. Bye Frank. Not JVHS. Bye Frank. Franks.
What you gotta do though is you gotta have dual track balls. You go like
Nice.
this.
And, you
And you
gotta
can-
have more than one.
Play Missile Command on 2 screens.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you definitely need a trackball for missile command. for
Mac
sure.
missile command with that. Oh yeah, baby.
But check out that enter key.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Right.
L-shaped. Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Because they could do it that way. That's why.
No.
No.
I
No,
say
no.
no retroactively into the past. It no longer exists. And to ensure that it no longer exists, Adam chip it to me.
No.
Uh-oh. Now you get Retro Techie chiming in.
See, this one's shaped like an L, but it's a backwards L. The other one's really an L.
No, you
No
can't have it Retro
Retro
Techie.
See, look at it. There's like dueling L's.
But I want it.
So I have a dilemma.
What's your
Uh-oh.
dip? Uh-oh.
So here's my dilemma. Do I put in the high resolution board for the Model 4, or do I install the M3 SE, the Model 3 system expander that has VGA output on it?
I'm not qualified to answer that question.
Neither am I. That's why I'm asking the zeitgeist.
Why must we choose things like that? I would say both.
I don't know if I can put both in there.
Oh. I don't know either.
Maybe I can. I don't know. Does it look like I know things? I mean, Dave keeps saying I do, but
Doesn't the system expander plug into the expansion port on the back or something
it does.
like that?
It does. So they'll probably work. They'll probably both work. So.
They probably both work.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Damn.
This is going into your Tandy?
Yeah, it's going in the Model 4.
Okay.
Same machine that Justin was working on before, but different.
Except now I'm looking at an Apple display. I was almost expecting to open it up and have a readily apparent issue.
Readily apparent issue. Oh, sweet Justin.
Instead, I'm going to have to plug it in while it's open, which is intimidating. And
shoves in the back or some crap, right? Goes back here.
It's all good, Justin. Just always remember, always keep one hand behind your back. There you go.
Nah, just put them both in there. One on the end of the cap, one on ground. You'll know you're alive. You'll know you were alive the moment you're dead.
No, I did not, Retro Techie. You'll know when I get it. Tomorrow we'll be
Yes, I like that.
we'll be unboxing the Farmer Tan LC3. So play with that a little bit.
So Justin, how does this thing go in here since you already installed one? Like you take out like the 150,000 screws and then it like goes in the back, and then you put in 18 screws because it has like 100,000 screws too many.
yeah, something like that. Except you take the 150,000 screws out, so you can actually get to the motherboard.
Yes.
Can I be heard?
And then you're probably going to. And then I had to pull the. I actually had to remove the chip that the clip goes on, so that I could get the clip around the chip lead.
That's what a Dremel's for.
Everybody can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep. You're very quiet, but we can hear you. I can do a magic thing with your mic and make your mic hotter, so stand by.
Okay.
Talk again.
Yes.
That's a little bit better. Yeah, I think that's probably about as good as we're going to get it.
That'll work.
We'll roll with that. Hi, Logan. Welcome to the stream 2 hours later. How you doing? Tell everybody about your Apple One shenanigans. I think that'd be a fun
Again?
story.
What do you say?
I said, tell everybody about your Apple One shenanigans. I think that'd be a fun story.
Uh-oh, shenanigans. Okay. Goodness sake, where to start? my Apple One shenanigans go all the way back to 2020. I built my first replica of it when I was in 2020. And basically, I found like there was like the open source Gerber files that they had posted online in the Apple Fritter group that many people in the community know. And basically, I ordered the boards from China, as everybody else does these days, and pretty much ordered all the parts from Unicorn Electronics, which is a company in Pennsylvania. For those that don't know, just got all my parts there, and then I learned how to solder when I was 14. That was 2018. So I soldered all the parts together. Got all the chips and everything and put it together, and it didn't work at first, but it was very close to working, to say the least. And then pretty much I went to the groups and searched for help, on Facebook, Apple Fritter, other places, and then I got the help I needed, and then sure enough, the board worked eventually. And then I brought that board to VCF West 2021 for the first time, and got to show off that replica to a bunch of people at the show. And then about, I want to say that year at VCF West 2021, I met Liza Loop, who owns the first ever real Apple One, and it was hand given to her by Wozniak himself at the Homebrew Computer Club. And there's all I bet everybody knows that history, or if they don't, I can inform everyone. But yeah, basically she's had it ever since. Oh my goodness, I'm jealous.
Ooh, cool, Joe.
But yeah, basically, he gave her the Apple One, and he had to buy it from Jobs because Jobs wouldn't let Woz take it for free. So basically, he gave it to her, and she used it for a little while. But then the Apple One would fail after 20 minutes of being used because she was trying to load BASIC onto it. And she'd be loading the BASIC for 20 minutes, and then it would crash, and then they'd have to reload it and do it all over. You always had to adjust the volume dial buttons and everything, and it was a lot of heartache. And basically, she's held on to it ever since, but she brought it to VCF West 2021. So I networked with her and her son Jonah Loop as well, and basically they became great friends of mine. And so for VCF West 2022, I actually got to hold her Apple One and got to help her set it up for her demo this year, and it was a huge honor to share with her for sure. Liza's definitely not like the nerdy geeks that we are, but she definitely does not mind helping out an enthusiast for the fun of it.
Nice. That is
so
awesome.
I happen to be that person for her. But yeah, we definitely have become great friends. We definitely exchanged our ideals and philosophies, But yeah, definitely a very large shenanigan, if we're calling it that.
Shenanigans.
Awesome. That is way cool.
Very
good.
Those
Yeah.
in the Apple II enthusiast group on Facebook have been following Logan for a long time. And when he first came on the group, they're like, what's this kid doing here? He's asking me silly questions. And then here we are 2 or 3 or 4 years later, however long it has been, Logan. And now he is a huge valued member of the community.
I appreciate that.
Super awesome. So.
Yeah, I started my journey with the Apple II. Yeah.
I mean, your logic diagnostic skills, they make me jealous. You're the one, and I tell this to everybody, you're the one who helped me make sure that my keyboard encoder for the Apple One worked correctly.
Right.
It didn't. when you work on an actual Apple One, we found that glitch, that capacitance glitch.
Right.
You kept hounding me, and I kept thinking, Logan's doing it wrong. No, it was me. I designed it wrong.
It took a long time to track that down, too, because that was...
God, man, I had to get that for 3 or 4 nights in a row.
Oh, yeah, something like that, just about. And the good news is that those new encoders haven't failed ever since. So, still working. But yeah, basically, I got like one of my friend Philip Allison involved, and basically, whenever I can't solve something, I always go to him.
Philip,
He always
Philip is
figures
a
out how to
genius,
figure out stuff.
dude. All I have to say about Philip is go look him up on the internet. You will find the story of all stories. He is like, yeah. We'll just put it that way. Philip is a very
To
interesting.
say he's crazy is an understatement.
Yeah. No, it's pretty much like a literal definition.
Yeah, but he's
I
a
gotta get one.
cool guy. But yeah, I brought him in to help Joe and I, and basically he cracked it in like one day, and pretty much found out that there needed to be a capacitance issue, and I think there needed to be a trace modification. I can't remember.
I had to add in a pull-up resistor on one of the pins because in the Apple II, the pin I used for reset was the RC debounce input because on the microcontroller it doesn't need it. But the debounce noise from the Apple I was actually causing the chip to go to reset. So I pulled it up with a resistor to keep it from doing that.
Basically, the way we ended up finding out was because all of the keys were shifted in when I would just press the singular key by itself.
Yeah.
But when I pressed the shift key down, then all the keyboard worked just fine.
But you had to press shift in order for the keyboard to function.
Yeah, I had to press shift.
It was
at
the
all times
weirdest thing.
Yeah, exactly. Which was the most bizarre thing ever. So I definitely knew it had to be his encoder because I built the keyboard flawless. You know. But yeah, I found that out and sorted that all out, and now it's not failed me since. However, I think the Apple I has encountered an issue, which is why I'm here tonight. And I say that because the Apple I works as normal, but it is encountering a cursor issue, which obviously is based off of the 555 timer.
It's not ever loud. It'll start working. You just got scared.
Huh. Well, I think it's a deeper issue because I replaced the 555 as usual and nothing changed. And I've been getting really good at using my logic probe swap and looking for signals. Basically, the rule of thumb with logic probes is if you have a signal that is not flashing or high or low, then it's bad. Because almost everything computes and flashes.
Tom!
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey, Tom. How's it going?
I got home and I saw there were shenanigans happening, so I decided to hop on for said shenanigans.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I'm building a crazy thing.
What are you building?
A 2x2 to PowerPC adapter.
Nice. That's
Tom,
pretty creepy.
I'm missing half my computers. You were the last person here. Where are my computers?
Don't
Did you say 2x?
Don't check my eBay account.
Where's that Lisa at?
Oh, that's Steve. That
Yeah.
that I had to return. I had to.
Yeah, he's keeping really tight-lipped about that because I asked him and he goes shh. So I guess he's doing something on it. I don't know what.
You charged a really hefty courier fee for that, right, Tom?
Yeah, decent enough courier fee.
Got your stickers there, Tom. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, I have a question for you all.
Yeah, sure.
What are your guys' thoughts about like donating vintage computers to like a charity organization or to like a company that would like, fix it or restore it or like keep it in good condition? Because I know there's like a large philosophy about all the old guys out there that like obviously when they die they don't want their collection to go to a landfill and they want to obviously be preserved. What are your guys' thoughts on that philosophy?
On the general, I'm for that as long as it's the right organization. For example, Apple II stuff, get it to the Kansas Fest committee. They are starting a whole process to keep and preserve and have a museum of Apple II things, so that those things can be preserved forever and be managed by an organization who can watch over it. The Kansas Fest committee is an actual 501c3, whatever, blah 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 blah, nonprofit.
Well, yeah, they're legally illegal.
So,
They're legal for
yeah,
sure.
they can do the thing.
Yeah. Well, I've been tossing around the idea of doing that for myself as well. And I have a partner of mine named Tyler Allen, and basically he and I had the same idea of basically opening up a nonprofit organization that would basically allow people to donate all their vintage computers, not just a specific group, and basically either restore or resell or preserve all types of vintage computers. I would say it's kind of for the common man. Like, for an example, if we have like an 80-year-old lady that comes in, this was my late husband's box of stuff. Like, sure, we'll absolutely preserve it, take care of it, do whatever that customer wants us to do with it. And try to be like a resource for those types of people. And I'm trying to gather a consensus of people that either like are for the idea or have like concerns about the idea or stuff.
Yeah, I like the concept. I'm not a, how can I put it? I'm a bad personally. I'm a bad person to ask on the spot about ideas about that thing, those kinds of things. Because I'm a very slow thinker. But on the whole, I like the idea as long as it's done properly, it's documented correctly, the whole 9 yards. Yeah.
And that goes for like documentation, booklets, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like it came from this person. They asked us to do this thing. We did this thing. Here's the machine. Here's the provenance. The documentation of where it came from, why it's here. And then from there, it depends on what you want to do with it. Does it get just stored in a basement? Does it get put on public display? Does it get put up for auction or sale back out to the community with the proceeds going to the donator? However you do that.
Yeah, we had that discussion pretty closely too. I actually thought it would be like a really good idea to put like certain computers on display. Like if we come across like at least one that comes in, that's one on display. And other computers and stuff like that. But I mean, like if we're just saying an old schmuck in the basement C64 and they just want us to restore it, sure, we'll do that too. Or we can preserve it for them in a storage box, maybe, or something to that extent. But like, I definitely want to like try and gather a consensus in all the groups and see what people think and toss around that idea before I go jumping in like heck to heck the money with Tyler in on it.
Yeah.
But he and I are definitely like super motivated to like try and make an organization that will be a resource, whether people are for it or not. Just that way, at least that resource is available if anyone ever wants it. You know what I mean?
Right. I like the idea. I'm all
Yeah.
I like the idea.
We got to keep them out of the landfills, absolutely.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's definitely one of the worst choices to make. But that's kind of hard because, like, your kids end up making that choice whether you afford it or not. And it's like you can't control what happens after you're gone, obviously.
Yeah. And that's the thing too. Is it's not just doing it and having the organization set up. It's also the process of communicating with anybody and everybody out there who might need to know about it, that you exist. So if you're going to service a specific geographic area, say the Bay Area or San Diego or something, I don't know, Columbus, Ohio, whatever, you would start by reaching out to all those the Facebook groups, Craigslist groups, all of those groups in those areas, Slack groups and all that, so people know. But then also reaching out to their site and being like, hey, if somebody brings this kind of thing in and it's not like on a pallet, well, if it's on a pallet, I mean, give me the pallet. But, reaching out to them and then having them tell the person bringing it in, hey, we have an alternative for you. Here's the alternative. Reach out to these folks, and it won't, it's not going to just get e-cycled, which is still good. It's good that I would rather be recycled before landfill, but it's going to get repurposed and it will live again. And that always gives people the touchy feelies, even if they're not computer people. So.
Yeah. Okay, so to summarize that, communication between the customers is absolutely key.
Yes. Yeah.
And being upfront and forward with the customers is also absolutely key, right?
Yeah. Hey, Justin, I'm installing this blind without doing anything with any instructions. Am I doing it right?
Probably not. There's like a couple jumpers you have to change.
Yeah, I'm looking up the instructions now.
Brutal honesty, I like it.
I'm installing a jcm-1.com store keyboard encoder just by doing it. Am I doing it right?
That URL right there? That URL?
Yeah, that URL.
Yeah, you spelled it right.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have the Justin bit on it this time.
For those who missed it at the beginning of the stream, it was misspelled at the beginning. Yeah, Tom, but can you do that by just pressing a button on your smartphone and turning it on and off?
I could do it by pressing my smartphone against my mouse button.
Oh no.
Oh, I love you, Tom. You're the
This
best.
keyboard encoder does not like this socket.
Talk about keyboard
Replace
encoding.
the socket.
Or the encoder.
Oh, wait, there we go.
I now offer a socket as an option with the keyboard encoder. I don't know.
I regret
Somebody
not.
suggested I do that, and so I started doing that.
The
I think that was
5740 or
Jeremy.
the one he does?
What's that?
The 5740 or the one he does?
I don't know.
The encoder that he's got has a new socket now? You're
I don't
offering?
know. Maybe.
I replaced the socket in this board with one that it's a rounded pin socket.
Oh yeah,
Supposed
that's not going to work.
Oh,
The encoder is designed to work with a dual light socket. It's designed to more closely emulate an original chip. Which in theory, an original chip will work in a dual light, but the pins on my chip are a little bit wider, so they don't work in.
oh. So in other words, by installing a rounded pin socket, I outsmarted myself.
Oh, hey, Drake is in the chat.
Drake.
All right.
Canadians, get them out of here.
Oh, no. I just realized something, the game I've been playing is made by Canadians. I'm not kidding. Like, actually, it's kind of funny. Digital Extremes is Canadian. The same one that made Unreal.
Seriously.
Yeah, they're Canadian.
Why are all the good things Canadian? Maple syrup, bacon,
Great.
maple syrup flavored bacon, mooses, the cool hat that the RSEMP wears. All the cool things are Canadian. Trees. Oil sand, trees. But at least they don't have a skyrocketing handgun crime rate, so they got that going.
Yeah, you kind of.
I love Canadians. Yeah.
So I have a like a skylight thing in my ceiling, and I hear like a noise up there, and I look up, and there's a raccoon just like staring at me.
Where was it?
Well, that's good.
I might get killed by a raccoon tonight.
Like
I hope
the
it's
raccoon in your window right
Just give him cat food. He'll be happy.
now. Yeah, but he'll come back.
Well,
I've got a speaker bar for an HP monitor, and I don't have an HP monitor.
You might be
Well, now I
friends.
have to get a monitor.
we have every night we have our raccoons or skunks or possums come up, and just our little natural zoo out there.
Dude, raccoons are just like cats. You can't feed them. They'll come back. They will come back over and over and over again. Now, if you want them to come back, then you feed them.
I do.
You don't want them to come back, you don't feed them.
Yeah.
It's a
we give them lots of waddy too. We get lots of water. It's our entertainment. There we go.
Yeah.
There's this guy on YouTube, and I forgot what his channel is called, but he
Joe's Computer Museum.
Joe's,
Yeah.
and he'll like, just sit there on his porch, like with the bucket of hot dogs, just like feeding
Did I-
raccoons. Like swarms of raccoons will come out and just like get in line essentially and just grab a hot dog from him and run off and eat it, and then get back in line.
Are they
I
making
just realized Adam has GPS.
What? Where? What?
I just realized that Adam has a GPS on his back desk.
Oh yeah. What,
What?
doesn't Adam have is the statement. The man's got like 14 of everything and like 40
I didn't get
of
that
other
one.
things.
UGS where?
On your back desk.
Oh yeah. There's another one around here somewhere too.
So
I
I
don't know where to
forgot
put it.
about that.
Oh yeah, here's one on the floor. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Out of all this time, I still have not gotten an Apple 2GS. The only things I've had is a 2. No, I did it back. I wish I had a 2. 2 Plus and a 2E, and that's it.
I got 5 GSs. I think it's still 27 2Es. And
27? Wow.
5 2Cs, a 2C Plus. I only have one of those. And a couple 2 Pluses and a couple of 2s.
Logan, you're in twice.
I am trying to get my video to see if that works.
Okay. Well, once you get it working, you let me know, and then I'll switch you over.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's got 2 accounts. Okay, I see how it works.
Hey Joe, you see this thing?
Yeah, once you figure that out, let me know. What? Where? What?
See this thing?
Yes.
Yeah, so this card here plugs into, let me pull this foam off. It plugs into a 030 socket on your 2X. And then you put the 030 in this socket here. And then it gives you a 2CI cache slot, and then you can plug a 2CI upgrade card in it. And this is a PowerPC 603 EE100.
Nice.
I had a really old Pentium board that I was trying to get rid of. It was a very vintage board, but nobody wanted it. I ended up tracking it.
I think tomorrow on Dave's stream, I'm going to actually stick that in a 2X and see if it works.
Well, that'd be cool.
That's like the ultimate in conversion technology. I
would
wish
be
I
a-
had an old 486 board with Vesta local bus, because when I moved, it wasn't when I moved. It was a very, very long time ago, and there was a house cleaning process that occurred before while I was still living with my parents. Something. Anyway, I had a 486 Vesta local bus machine and a whole bunch of VLB bus cards. VLB bus, is that like ATM machine or PIN number?
Yes, it is, Joe.
But I got rid of the
forgive you,
machine
though.
but kept the cards. I was young. I did dumb things.
No, I can't
I
believe
don't
that,
think this
Joe.
will fit in this.
I mean, no, Adam. You can emulate that inside that about 100,000 times.
Just have to shrink
Probably.
it. Just cut the TV and hope for the best.
I had a
Yeah.
NOS Pentium MMX 166 megahertz 32 megabyte RAM SVG board.
Give it to me. I'm
Is
kidding.
it rare?
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I got some zip drives.
Wow,
Some.
A couple.
that's a lot of zip.
I think you need more. I don't think you have enough.
I haven't opened this one yet. I love this one because it's Firewire, but it shows a picture of a tray loading iMac on the back.
Oh my goodness.
That's not going to go there.
It has a D3 on the side. At least that makes sense.
JVH's is asking, do I currently own a 486 and or a C64? I own 0 486s.
I don't think I've ever
No,
even
take that back.
repair on an iMac G3.
I own one 486, which is IBM. PS2 model something or other, 76 or some. And I own 2 Commodore 64s, but one of which I am going to be selling to someone in the near future when I remember to take it out of the box and do something with it.
Put googly eyes on it. There you go.
I found it.
What kind of Apple technology have you worked on,
Who, me?
Dave?
Dave.
What's that?
What kind of Apple technology have you worked on?
Do I work on?
Which ones have you worked on?
Of late, I've been getting a lot of Mac Plus experience. A lot of recapping analog boards. I built a couple Raminators for it. The first one didn't work out so good. The second one works just lovely. Floppy drive maintenance on it. You know, the usual stuff that you have to do to them. Your vintage machines. My cube up here, that's been heavily modified, and it has a newer tech CPU in there. Runs at 2.1 gigahertz. So, and and sorbet leopard. It loves sorbet leopard. Works great.
The question is how is that cube not a melted puddle of plastic?
Well, because it has an internal fan in it. Because Apple made the bay for it, they just never put the fan in them. It's got a fan in it. Plus, it has an autonomous fan controller, so it automatically ramps up when it gets hot. It automatically ramps down when it cools off.
Oh, there it is.
And I recone these speakers.
If Apple had done it right.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. And it's got a fan cooled graphics card in it. It's 256 megabytes of video RAM for it, which is a lot on these AGP graphics. And it runs really good. It's been flashed by PC. Actually, it was for a PC, but it just happens to fit in that. So it's got the Mac software to run it. So yeah.
Well.
So yeah, and
Adam, yeah, we're all showing off our discussion.
My mic again.
oh,
We're doing what?
I can hear you.
You have to bump your mic. You're maxed out. You're at the loudest I can make you, Logan.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, you're low.
Yell really loud and wake everybody up in the house.
Yes.
You must speak in caps
Swallow the
lock.
microphone. Just swallow it. Put it as close to your vocal cords as possible.
All right.
Don't actually do that.
Yeah, I have to say I've been watching the YouTubers doing the 486 build-offs, and I wish I had a 486 to build off, but I don't.
I think I have a 486. In my storage, I think I have a 486. There's a 386 and a 486. I never even tried to turn them on.
So
they suffer from REPA too. So if you ever do that, Adam, just be aware of that.
One of them's an IBM.
Logan, you are very, very quiet.
You're very, very low.
Can we all chip in and send Logan a microphone? Can we do that?
I'll kick in a couple bucks.
I'm gonna really post a
Adam,
of this microphone in the Discord, and you're gonna laugh at it.
all right.
You don't want to see the microphone I would donate.
Yeah, I was gonna
because
say. Adam, show it. Adam, you need to show this microphone.
Yeah.
Logan, this is hilarious.
I gotta figure out where I put it.
You are gonna be big screen till you find it, buddy. You are center stage right now.
All right.
Where did it go?
Feel free to share the photo onto the show. See how horrendous my microphone is.
That's my disc notcher.
I don't know where it is.
So
Maybe it's on the desk.
No, it was dumb, and I'm like, I'm never going to use this.
It's in the frame. It's in the center of the frame, directly on the desk, directly behind your computer.
Oh, it is on that desk.
Yeah.
I would much rather have that than what I have right now.
Yes, see?
Attention, Kmart shoppers!
So you said you want a cheeseburger and or hamburger.
Double, please.
I want a hamburger.
I actually tried this at the stream. It sounds just awful.
It sounds just like a drive up.
At least we'd be able to hear him, though.
Did it come through in the Discord, or am I just losing my mind?
Yeah, I probably didn't get it. Yeah. Here, I'll do some video magic. So I can click that, and then I can do that.
Joe, I got your delivery here.
There we go. See, that's where the microphone
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's his microphone.
What?
It's a pair of
Like
wires.
like I said, if anybody wants to run a fundraiser, I'm good for like $5 to go dump into it for a mic.
How is this working?
That's my
How does
question.
it function?
The wire is literally picking up my voice.
That is crazy.
Wow, it's like it's piezoelectric, man. It's just that's
I can't
crazy.
explain it.
That's horrible.
Dude, I love it. I'm a fan already.
Somebody gave me a keyboard at DCF.
Okay,
See that?
so I can hear now.
You guys thought the Apple design keyboard was bad? This is a clone of it. It's an Adesso.
Here, Joe, is my
Came with
mic
a
up again?
removable space
You
bar.
are 100%, Logan. I can't.
Like when you type on this, it's like you're pushing on old Swiss cheese.
Try it now.
Spongy, huh?
How about now?
That's
That's as loud as you're gonna get, buddy.
Am I loud or am I so quiet?
No, you're like below the noise floor.
Oh my god.
Like if I do this and
It was working earlier. There we go.
oh no, everybody can see the stream URL.
oh no.
That's you're maxed out.
Looks like I can hear myself pretty loudly now. Can you all hear me clearly, or am I still too
I mean,
low?
we
You
can
sound a
hear
little better.
The,
You sound a little better.
Like
Not the volume, it's the fidelity.
Yeah.
I can make everybody else's mic quiet. So we'll all be all the same volume level.
Everybody was.
Sounds like I can hear myself pretty loud.
Yeah, then when we like turn it up, when we turn up our sound systems to compensate, like a Windows alert comes through.
Turn it up, man.
Somebody's been there
Anyways,
before.
Dave, you were telling me about your Mac story with the Mac Pluses, right? Or did I miss that?
Yeah. I don't know, what part did you miss?
Mac Pluses, just recapping, and then my computer had a move.
Oh, okay, yeah. Recapped a couple analog boards. And mine's a very special Mac Plus. You haven't seen it, have you?
I don't think I had. This is the first time I've been meeting about half of you.
Oh. Let me show you. You're in for a treat.
Uh-oh.
Everybody,
Oh, do we get to
everybody get their sunglasses on.
Uh-oh. I'm not early at Mac.
That Mac Plus.
I need to find these videos.
The 512 that Adam sent me, which is all
Yeah, it
good.
works.
All good now, but
I'm putting the monitor
There you
back
go.
together.
Right
but
there.
it's-
wow, that
It's
is
one of a kind. There you
That
go.
is
I don't have my
very
headphones on.
I
It's
hope
got a
Big Dave
blue
thing.
SCSI in the back of it there.
wow.
I'm getting
yeah.
a suntan from
And
that.
I bought the blue SCSI off of Tom. Steve put it together correctly and flashed a card on it for me. So yeah, this has the Raminator. Last week I put a cooling fan in it, an internal cooling fan. So yeah, so I'll set this down. I think it's kind of heavy.
Or is that your custom order?
There we go. So now I can hear you. All right.
Can you hear
I
me?
see Bob in the chat. Hey Bob, how you doing?
Yeah. So anyway, so that's my Mac Plus story.
You didn't have your headphones in, but Logan asked, was that something you did, or did you get it that way?
I got it that way. You go back to one of my videos when I got it. Actually, Sean from Action Retro saw it and he put a thing on Twitter and it said it was too cursed for him to get. So I stepped to the challenge and I got it. And so I finally got a hold of the person that sold it to me. I reached out to them, and basically what he knew about it is the guy that gave it to him to sell. He painted it up for his kids, and this was years ago. And he wanted it to, so that way his kids would take more of an interest in computers, make it fun for them. So yeah,
wow.
so that's how it came about. So.
That is a very interesting story.
Yeah, so it's like I said, it's one of a kind. I mean, it came in a really nice Mac carry bag. It has a Apple Crate SCSI hard drive that works, but I think it's got a bad sector on it. I need to get a program to overwrite that. But so anyway, what's that?
You're talking about the tote bag that it would have come in?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And came with the keyboard painted up that way too, and the mouse painted up that way too.
Is it a Mac Plus keyboard or is it a
Mac Plus? It's Mac Plus keyboard. Yeah.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah. So, and
Logan,
I've
Jeremy's
and then
put a link. Sorry, I started talking over you, Dave. Go ahead.
no, okay. Well, I was going to say the last upgrade that we're going to do on it is we're going to do Ron's TTL board on it.
Yay! The one we exploded the first time.
And again, if you watch one of live streams, you will see it personally explode in the machine. Yeah.
That's another
Yeah, that's another can of worms. There you go. Yeah.
When that happened, and Ron's like, "Oh, it's like the capacitor that blew up," and you're like, "No, it's the chip." He's like,
"No, yeah."
It has a hole in it. I don't have it up here. I have it downstairs out in the garage. But yeah, you can see the die of the IC in there.
So, Logan, the story on that is Ron from Ron's computer. What it does is it converts the analog-y type of video signals that come out of the Mac into monochrome TTL, so you can plug in an external CGA monitor.
Oh, flat screen.
Yeah, or like just an old school like color monitor.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
The 90s stuff. Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is I was working with Ron to confirm the design, and he sent me like two different designs at the same time, and I got them mixed up in my head and told him to put the chip for one design into the board for another one. And the first person to test it was Dave, live on stream, and the chip exploded. So I'm forever known as the chip exploder guy who designs things well.
Well, Javier's the one who blows up Ataris. So
Yeah, that's the other thing.
It turned inside out, and then it exploded.
Yeah.
Look like popcorn. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Logan, Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack suggested a microphone you can get for pretty inexpensively from Walmart. Linked there. I also linked it in Discord if you want that link. So.
Oh, I see Jeremy's link here. Let me take pictures.
All right. So this
anyway.
I'm not going to trouble. I'm not going to.
Microphone. That's fine.
Yeah, I put the monitor back together. Blah 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 blah.
Everybody shut up. Justin talk.
Yeah, let Justin go.
All right, I put the monitor back together, if anyone's wondering, because it's, I figured out what the problem is. It looks like the horizontal sync is gone, but I don't feel like troubleshooting horizontal sync tonight because it's, 2 till midnight?
All syncs are
because
if they're vertical, the water falls out.
Yeah. So I do have a Console 5 cap kit for this monitor, which I don't know if that's going to fix the horizontal sync issue, because I plugged the 2C into it and I saw that it was just scrolling.
Oh, you're looking at 2C.
So I'm like, yeah. So it looks like the horizontal sync's gone. I don't know if that's capacitor or what, but I don't feel like troubleshooting horizontal sync in a color monitor tonight because it's about to be tomorrow.
It wouldn't be a crystal issue, would it?
This is an Apple Color Composite Monitor 2E.
I don't know if that was more. I think all CRTs have a crystal on it, obviously, because nothing will work without a crystal.
I'll have to look. I think I had this monitor working once, and then the next time I tried to use it, it was not working.
Oh.
So that might indicate. Yeah, no. Like, because I'm pretty sure I tested it when I got it. And
Gotcha. What's going on there, Adam?
This is the completely rusted Apple II.
Oh, is this your first boot up for it?
I'm just gonna apply power and see if something happens.
Big sticker mail out.
I'm gonna put
He's about ready to send summons to everybody that's here in court.
I'll plug a speaker into it though before I. Here's a speaker. The speaker's blown.
Did you say you ultrasonically clean the board to get the rust off it?
Yeah, I got most of it. I haven't actually tried firing this up though since then.
Obviously the solder jumps are fine and everything.
Make Adam big. I don't know.
2C speaker. Let's see. Oh, wow.
Did it really work? Oh my goodness.
It's not perfect, but look.
Oh, it's just a junk screen. Oh my goodness. So okay, so what? 9 times out of 10, it's a bad RAM issue.
I would bet it's probably RAM. These are all ITT RAMs in here.
Oh, ITTs, those corrode pretty bad, don't they? Don't they get really oxidized?
Some of these look pretty crummy.
Oh, the whole board was crummy to start with.
Yeah, but I'm surprised it even displays video. And it looks like crap on my capture because the 2+ and 2s always look like crap, but it actually looks nice on the,
you have good video. You have the red line, which is common on the Rev 4. Because it doesn't have all the video fixes.
Listen to these nerds talk about Apple II specific. I love it.
Rev 4.
Do more.
Boy, your color burst is off the rails right now.
Yeah, it's not looking like that on my PVM though. It only looks like that through the capture card.
Oh yeah, a lot of digital capture cards have a long problem trying to do that.
Yeah, on the Trinitron, it looks just like solid white text. It's great looking.
Really? On your Trinitron, that's surprising. Normally, almost all monitors have an issue displaying color without at least on a Rev 4 without the color fringing because there's not the color circuitry is not up to date.
It's a PVM, so it's pretty good at dealing with wonky signals.
Yes. The Trinitron owns all.
Now I got to figure out where I put the keyboard.
Interesting.
Adam.
Yeah.
You own 87,000 apples. Just open one and take a keyboard.
Yeah, you do. And another 87,000 Mac.
But I had a loose Datanetics around here somewhere I was going to plug in.
Oh my goodness.
Where did I put it though?
I figured out why I couldn't find any Apple IIs to buy because he has them all.
Yeah, there you go.
I only have about 50 of them total.
50.
That's 50 times 50.
Oh, the horror.
Well, you have to have a lot of apples to have an orchard, so that's what Adam's shooting for. He's got his nice orchard going there. So, yeah.
This SE has Intel RAM in it.
Ooh, no wonder.
I did not like the SIM design on those. I tried to get replacement SIMs for a Plus, and those sellers don't really ship good SIMs. I got one that was like about 4 of the chips dead on it.
Oh, actually, I think that SIM works, but I don't know for sure because this was the motherboard, or this was the logic board in the SE that had the video that up until last week you couldn't use the system because the video was too squirrely. So
you can tell the board is clean.
I was taking the RAM out because this board is so dusty.
And
before
rusty.
I drain my dusty.
Is that BLS eye socket not rusty, or am I just seeing things?
I think you're seeing dust.
Brown dust. Wow, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I was going to put this through the ultrasonic cleaner before I drain it, because I need to just drain it and refill it. But considering how dirty the water is in it now, now's my chance to clean this board in it without just immediately contaminating the new fluid.
And you're using that ultrasonic cleaner that was like $600 that Joe was so fascinated about, right?
Yep, that's the one. I could put
Sorry, I'm making fun of Tom by laughing at his joke at me. Anyway, back to Justin.
Cool, interesting. That's got a lot of connectors on in the back too. I assume the SE still ran the 68,000, right? Or did they update?
It's the 68,000.
Yeah, it's just a standard 68K. Yep.
Trying to learn how to program on a Mac. I think they use what is it? I forget what it's called. It's it's a weird programming language. No one uses it obviously now, but
Pascal?
Pascal, that's what it was, yeah. Using Pascal. I've been looking at a lot of YouTubers of people modding the crap out of Macs. Like, I mean, I like the idea of using an LCD on those, but I don't like having to modify the case. You really have to go in circles to like make it look nice. And I think, oh my goodness, Adam, you just have lots of treasures right there. That looks like a Rev Zero. No, it is a Rev Zero.
It's a fake.
Oh yeah, I know it's a fake. Unless you got a board only Rev 2.0, which is absolutely impossible to have these days.
Well, it's not impossible, but I don't have one.
I've never heard of anyone that even has one.
I could take one and I could break it in half. Maybe it'd be worth $1 million.
Just put it on eBay and say Steve Jobs Apple Rare.
Yeah. Put an Apple sticker on it. They'll buy
Yeah,
it.
there you go. Apple certified.
I cannot figure out where I put my Apple II keyboard. That's so weird.
Did you buy that from Marco?
I think so. Somebody on Facebook had a few extras.
Marco. Yeah, and you know what?
Yeah.
Wait, is that Apple computer logo silk screened on?
Yeah, it is, but it also has a like a modern part number that they forgot to delete.
I know exactly what it is. That is actually my board. Well, not the board I made, but I put the logo. I put the Apple
I know
computer
you
logo
added
on the board.
Some people were reluctant to add the logo because of copyright, and I know you put it on, and then somebody took your file and did it.
Yeah, that was Marco. Marco made a run of Marco in.
This is so funny, Joe.
What?
Joe's having a fit over there.
Yeah.
Tom was gone, and he put on his screen, Joe smells, I'll be back. And so then I like put him on my screen and then made him say something. And now he's putting himself on his screen, which makes my screen look like it's me.
What?
We're so stupid. Oh, sorry.
But yeah, and that you got that one from Marco. Marco made a run of boards, and it's got the JLC PCB mark on it.
Yeah, they were cheap, so I grabbed one.
What did he sell it to you for? $30, $20?
I think it was like $20.
Oh, I obviously build that up.
This is not the right one either.
Wow.
The alignment is wrong.
You see, we're not like the Mac-Yak folks. We don't have to get drunk to have fun.
I can only imagine how unhinged this would be if we were
Oh,
drunk.
man. You don't want me drunk. With my medication, I just turn into a depressed mess and start crying.
So you're the sad type of
With
alcoholic.
your face. What is he doing?
Why?
Wow.
Okay.
No way.
This is my new default OBS setup. Nothing else. This is it.
I've lost all control over my friggin' screen. Oh, it's
This is
great.
my stream now.
Yeah. Oh,
It's going downhill quick.
Do I have,
How many Apple IIs did you say you had, Adam? 50 plus 50?
Ish. I don't know. I know I have 27 2Es, and then I've got a smaller number of the other models.
Oh my goodness.
you actually counted them? You took the time?
Yeah, I had to do an inventory because I was trying to figure out what versions of what keyboards I had because I was fixing a stack of keyboards, and I wanted to see which ones I wanted to prioritize.
I definitely know you have a single piece keyboard out there somewhere.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. There's also I know it's sitting on a Rev 3 board too, and I don't know where either one of the two went. I must
my
have set it
goodness.
aside somewhere supposedly safe, but now I don't know where that is.
I'm willing to predict you've got a Rev 1 somewhere in your stash.
I don't think so.
Really?
I think Rev 3 is about as old as I go.
Oh wow! I remember what's the guy's name? I want to say Paco Molinier. I want to say he has a Rev 2, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, and then the RFI board, which is actually surprising because I don't think anyone's ever seen a Rev 5 Apple II.
I've never seen a Rev 5 ever.
Yeah, I think there was one on eBay about a year or two back, that was like an uber rare, they said uber rare Rev 5, and it had the 820-0005-01, or I forget their serial numbers. Apple has so many.
I don't even really like Apple II Pluses because it's too old for me. But I keep ending up with them. So.
Well, yeah, I mean there was a lot more of the pluses than there were the twos, I believe.
Wait, what's in this box? There's a box with a Quadra 700 on it, but I think there's Apple II parts inside. Well. Oh look. Yes.
Some single piece.
Yeah.
Is it a brown or a green one?
It's green. Wait, no, this is not a single piece. Hold on. There's more than one thing in here though.
Yeah, single pieces are incredibly rare.
Yeah, this is just a regular Datanetics.
Yeah, 2 piece.
And then here you go. This is a good keyboard.
Yes.
I don't know where the power light is though.
The one I designed the first run of the MM keyboard around. Or the MM.
Yeah, the other one needs this stupid thing.
Yeah.
Oh, funny. Little what's the word? Nugget of information is that upon doing my Apple One replica, I found out that Apple also went to NTI to have those keyboard encoders made. So on certain keyboards, there's an NTI logo on the back of them. And
here's a Rev 3
with that company. Go ahead.
This is the Rev 3. I found that too.
Oh, literally looks the exact same.
It has handmade RAM jumper blocks, but yeah, it's pretty close to a Rev 4.
Integer Basic, no programmer's aid. Little dusty, that's fine.
This Datanetics actually says on it Apple Computer Inc. made in USA, but it was made by Datanetics. And I have the raised power light button, but I had taken it off for some reason.
I really want a raised power light Apple II at some point. I would trade anything for that. At some point, I just want a normal Apple II with a raised power light as early as possible, which probably either you or Tony Bogan would have. I'm willing to bet.
Oh, well, now I can plug the keyboard into the computer.
What the heck you got? What do you have, a shift key on that?
Pin 1 right here.
Yeah.
Is there a shift key mod on that?
Yeah, there is.
Okay, that's what I thought. The random wire coming out of it.
Oh, look at that. I put the keyboard in and it works now.
Imagine that.
Did you replace anything?
No, I just plugged the keyboard in. Oh, look, the power light came on.
Wait.
I didn't know that the 2 pluses needed the keyboard to not fudge.
They shouldn't. It shouldn't need it, but that's weird. It's not a 2E, so it should just work without the keyboard, but it didn't.
Yeah.
You guys saw it was gibberish.
Yes.
But what happens if I turn it off and then remove the keyboard and then turn it back on?
If it doesn't boot, you still have a problem.
It's still doing that without a keyboard.
Fix it.
You definitely. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. No, it would do that because it does not have auto start ROM. It's integer basic. No, it's not. It's applesauce if you boot it to a prompt.
I'm pretty sure this has applesauce ROMs on this Rev 4. The Rev 3 has integer.
If you had the keyboard disconnected for the Rev 3, yes, it definitely would not have booted to Apple II, but it definitely should be booting to your applesauce ROM. So you do have a problem on that board somewhere.
Yeah, the good thing is since I've got it working this far, I can probably run some diagnostics on it now.
And if the diagnostics live long enough on there before it crashes.
Let's try.
Live dangerously.
See, I don't need all this stuff here right now.
Yeah, diagnostic services for the Apple II do not help you fix an Apple II because if the board doesn't work, it's not going to run the diagnostics.
It can give me clues, though.
Good point.
Hey, Justin, I have a question for you about my Tandy.
Sure.
Well, which pin do I connect this fly lead to? I can't find any instructions or pictures on how to do it.
One
probably
moment,
just dumb,
please.
but
I believe. I think I know where the
it goes on
instructions are.
it goes on this video generator chip, but I just don't know which pin.
Oh, weird. It won't start. That's odd because the Disk 2 drive has an auto start on it as well.
Yeah, I got a ROM card here if I have to. That's being weird. Now it's started.
Wait, does it have the keyboard connected?
Yes.
Okay, that's why.
It doesn't seem to want to boot though.
Yeah. Hold on, Joe. I'm
Oh,
finding the.
that is interesting. You just 2 cards good, obviously. I would assume. PR number 6. I'm gonna try that.
Oh, I'm missing keys here. I'm gonna have to
Press
service
hard.
this keyboard.
Uh,
R keys not working.
You might need to put it put isopropyl alcohol on the switch, tap it down. If that doesn't work, replace the switch.
Hadoop incoming.
Yeah, I found some replacement switches. I found a Datanetics numeric keypad that has the right switches.
Where did you find that?
Believe it or not, it came with the rusty Apple II.
I had
hard.
to go high and low to find my Datanetics switches. Oh, there's an R that came in there.
Yeah, let me try this.
Shake hands with danger. I'm going to mute you guys so that I can watch a video in the background. So
Okay.
I just won't hear you for a second.
No problem.
You'll hear each other like streamers.
She's working again, partially.
So now's your time to say bad things about me.
Now it's repeating.
All right,
Okay,
everybody.
You probably have a stuck switch.
All right, Tom, kick us off here.
Joe, I bet, doesn't really have a computer museum. Probably more of a collection.
It won't boot from this controller.
Or a basement.
He lies. His basement looks a lot bigger than it actually is. You know.
I come back and all I hear is looks a lot bigger than it actually is.
Well, I was talking about our visit, Joe.
Oh
no!
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Oh, what do you got there? A VidX card?
That's another sticker idea right there, Joe. Take that down. Take that down.
Yeah, ... looks bigger
Wait,
than
what was that, Adam? What card
It's
was that?
bigger on the outside.
That was a 2E diagnostic card. It doesn't boot, but it tells me something on what error it gives.
Oh. I honestly, with all the cards I've seen, I have never used more than 2 slots in the Apple II. I mean, and if I really want to get crazy, I'd use a VidX card, but nah.
I use a RGB card.
Freaking! Oh, I did.
I want to get a Saturn 128, but now those are being discontinued by David, so
Clamp.
that's unfortunate. Yeah, you definitely got some stuck switches or dead switches in that single piece. I'm actually kind of surprised that you have a lot of
The anger level is so high right now.
Yeah, that clip's kind of hard to get on, Joe.
I got it on.
Move over, iPhone 14. This is the Windows HP 320.
Oh,
That thing's
here's what you could do, Adam. You could
4
pull
megabyte
5 of the ROMs and pull 2 rows of RAM and see if it still gives you the problem.
Yeah, I was going to pull some RAM in a second. I don't know if this keyboard works, but I'm going to try this one instead.
Oh, I was very surprised if those, for the lack of a better word, crap RFI keyboards work.
I just restored one, but I just sold that computer, so I don't have it on sitting here anymore. It was handy.
If you restore it.
Excuse me.
I mean, I let's just say my wall did not deserve the way it was treated, and those RFI keyboards inflict that kind of reaction. And whoever designed that definitely needs to go do another job.
There's pin 1. There it is.
I mean, no, it's almost just as bad as the Commodore keyboards that use those little, the 8-bit guy had to do, where he used like a silver contact kind of glue that he like rubbed onto the rubber pads of the key switches.
Oh, my Laser 12080X needs that done. This is doing the same thing.
Oh man, I'm coughing.
Intermittent.
If you have AppleSoft ROMs in there, it's definitely you definitely have an issue, because if it's on normal instances, no matter what board it is, if you have AppleSoft, it's going to auto start.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the RAM.
I would really check those ROMs and see if they function properly. I would
The ROMs?
Forward, yeah, because I mean, if you have a ROM issue, it could be a ROM issue to where if it's not auto starting on its own, that could definitely be a ROM issue.
Oh, that's true. I have this.
Hey.
I don't know what this is.
Let me see. Oh, is that a Rev 7? Show me the.
Yeah, I think it's a 7.
That's an RFI. That's the Rev. You have an 82 or 6502.
The SY6502. This is
Show
a
me
much
the
later
back
board.
Yeah, totally an RFI board. Yeah.
But I was gonna steal the ROMs off of it.
Yeah. See if those work. One thing I think people do is they run an Arduino on those guys, and they are able to verify whether the ROM code is executing or not. I think E000G is the first code that runs the basic.
Yeah, I've got an auto start ROM card too, which I could probably use, but I would rather just swap these.
Oh, a ROM card?
Yeah.
I've never.
I have a ROM card and I have a language card that's got an F8 on it.
Yeah, ROM cards are incredibly expensive.
I got 4 of them.
Those things sell for like $200 a piece.
I know, but if you go on eBay and you just search for like antique Apple, like that's it, and you search and just read the results for like 4 hours, you'll find really crazy stuff that's listed in the wrong categories all the time.
Yep.
I mean, I got the Rev 3 because the guy put the computer in antiques, like not even computers, and just wrote "old computer" was the description. I paid $100 for it, and that's where
There's all kinds of people that label it Mac or Lisa.
That's where the Raise Starlight keyboard came from.
Oh my goodness! Wow, it's crazy how people did not know how to sell on eBay. I would for that ROM that you're gonna install, I would install just the F8 and then leave it in, and then see if that boots. Because if you put the F8 in first, you can still get into the monitor. That way you can at least keep it into that properly.
I'll try that.
Sorry.
It's the one on the left, right?
Yeah, it's just the furthest one to the left. Yeah, you can usually tell on the chip if it says F8 or Apple F8 or something to that effect. And then if you're able to, you have to put a keyboard in for sure, and either do reset or control reset, and then it should dump you with an asterisk, or it should dump you somewhere into monitor. If you can't get that far, then it's not ROM, it's something else.
Let me try.
Smoke test.
Smoke test.
There you go.
What was your favorite episode of Joe's Community Review? I like the one where Adam and Logan talked about Apple II revisions for a long time.
Yeah.
I like
Well,
that one, but when there's a fire.
error right away.
Oh, whoa! I didn't see because Joe moved his screen. What did it have to do?
Give me just dropped in a monitor.
Good.
Every time I restart it, it's a random set.
That's a good sign.
E008. Let me put the other ROMs in.
That's a good sign. Do one ROM at a time and see if it gets better and better.
Yeah, it does it without the keyboard too.
Oh, even better.
Excuse me. I promise I don't have coronavirus. That was my entire upper respiratory system got screwed up when somebody made the joke, and I fell over laughing over there.
Well, good news you don't have any fireworks going on there.
Oh,
Yes.
there's chip puller.
I don't smell it.
I learned the path is going the wrong way. I put one in backwards on an arcade monitor and thought I had a gun pop off in my room.
I'm not laughing at you, but I'm laughing at you. That's funny.
Hey, it sounds like a gunshot when those things pop. I mean, shoot, those things are loud, and you definitely know when it goes pop.
Once you pop, you'll never do that again.
Oh no, I didn't, and I also will never get shocked by high voltage again either. I made that mistake only one time. You're definitely not a pro if you haven't got knocked on your ass.
Hey, I've never. That's not happened to. That's not.
What? That happened to me when I was like 14.
It's crazy what electricity can do to you.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. So
Nice.
My computer booted.
So now what you could do is you could put the old ROM set in back.
Look at how crappy the video is.
I think those ROMs might just be bad because they were in that rusty board. But what's funny is that RFI board I stole them from, it's a dead board right now anyway. So
Do you think all 6 of them are dead, or just a couple of them are dead?
I'll have to test them one at a time later and figure it out. I do have a ROM card that's got one chip missing. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll have that one chip.
Well, now you can run your diagnostics and check everything else.
Yeah, I can do that. And this piece of crap keyboard actually types, so that's nice. Nice bonus.
Good.
It's missing the 3 key.
There we go.
Does this work? Come on.
Well, at least you got the 3-language floppy disk.
It's
There
booting.
you go.
Yay.
You got the floppy 3 languages floppy screen.
Yes, that's what this machine does.
I know what else is going on.
Yes, I want to do that. My keyboard is upside down, so it's kind of confusing.
Is it Australian?
Yes. It's made by the keyboard company in Walla Walla.
Whoa.
Do you
I don't.
do you have the dealer diagnostics, Bobby?
Well,
I do, but this is handier right now. I'm just going to run this first.
Well,
I have this nice stack of ceramic rams.
Ooh.
Easy now.
You know what's on the other side is all the EEPROMs. I bought all these EEPROMs for $1.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness. What are they? 2716s or what?
Now these are
wait.
27C256.
Yeah, those are what? 28? Looks like 28 then. Those are bigger ROMs.
I
Yeah.
think so. Yeah, those are. I use those for Mac stuff. This is
Yeah.
not. This is not commencing. Let me see if I have the
that's
Apple
dead
II.
grumpy.
Oh yeah, it's gonna crash.
Oh yeah, Apple II dealer diagnostics. Let me try that.
Yeah, at least with that one you can test the ROMs themselves and the RAMs and video and joysticks and all that. I'm finally getting into learning how to build my own circuits, like from utter scratch.
I like how this says Apple II Plus pirated diagnostic disc.
That's a custom floppy.
Yeah. Motherboard RAM test. Okay.
And ROM test, programmer's aid.
Yeah, I don't run this very often. I'm usually doing Apple IIe and higher.
That's funny. It's a plus diagnostic disc, but it has a programmer's aid test.
Well, a plus and a 2 are basically the same thing.
Yeah, I think the software doesn't have like any feature differentiation. It just only changes from 2 to plus based off of the ROMs you have hardware installed.
I wonder if this is frozen already.
It's not. That's what it does. Are you testing RAM?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it does. Yeah, you're going to be there for about 2 minutes, a solid 2 minutes.
Oh, goody.
If the screen never changes at all, then it's frozen.
Yeah.
It should be another couple of seconds. It should change.
Hey Joe, what are you doing there? I can't read your screen.
There we go.
Running a RAM test.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. Oh, and Logan, the screen just did change from from @ symbols to question marks. So
Okay, you just got a little longer. Yeah, good sign.
well, the computer's speedy. It's 1 megahertz.
You can have your computer in any speed you want as long as it's 1 megahertz.
That's
My 2C Plus is 4 megahertz.
Adam, Justin, or Jeremy asked you a question in the chat.
Oh.
It's been on the screen for like 25 minutes.
Could I spare one of those keyboards?
Okay, that's a good screen.
I don't know about that. These all are destined for machines I'm repairing.
That's good. That's good. Hey, sure, you're just about done. Maybe another 15 to 30 seconds.
Well, there's 48K in this, so it's probably take a while to do the whole thing. It's all original RAM except for the one for the language card was missing, so I stuck an NEC in there.
Yeah, if everything goes to plan, you should have the 3 rows E2, C, do. Oh no, how's it go? E2, C2, and E2, and then if any of them's bad, they're inverse white, and then if any of them are all of them are good, it's just normal black. There we go. It's restarting.
That test loops, Joe.
I know you got 2 bad ones.
I'm just
3
letting
bad
you do it.
chips.
Justin, do you have a link to CapKit?
Okay. Well,
Yes.
Good.
Because I know you did that on your stream.
And test the ROMs while you have the test up.
Can you send me that link also, Justin?
Yeah, I'm just making a note of which chips to change.
Tom, you don't need a CapKit. Yours is perfect.
Oh yeah, yeah. Mine is perfect.
I mean, the power light not coming on and the fan not spinning is not indicative of any problems.
No, it's supposed to be that way. You know, I just wanted a TI-9 or TI TRS-80 paperweight. That's what the P stands for, right?
What, paperweight? Yes.
Yeah.
I was on your ROM test.
Stereo Badoop incoming.
So I got it.
Have the black paddle joystick.
I don't really get to do.
Oh, console 5. Well, of course.
Yeah, oh, neat.
Why did I even...
I figured it was an obscure enough computer that console 5 was not.
Interestingly enough, all they have is the power supply cap kit. And interestingly enough, yeah, they have the Model 4P power supply cap kit, but not the Model 4.
Do the Model 4s need caps nowadays now too, probably?
The P stands for power.
Okay, B0 is good.
I don't know. I'm weird in making shit up.
Actually, the P stands for physician, as in you're going to have to go to the doctor after you throw your back out lugging it.
Oh.
Because portable just doesn't fit with a 30-pound computer.
Yeah. B0 is good.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Console 5 has cap kits for the Tandy 1000, a couple models of the Tandy 1000, the Coco 1, Coco 2, Coco 3, the TRS-80 Model 1, the TRS-80 Model 100, 102, the Model 200, and then the Model 4P power supply. Go figure. Oh, also, you might want to know they have the belts for those floppy drives.
Console 5?
Yeah, Console 5.
Well, seeing how I will probably be replacing it with a GoTac and never putting a floppy in it again, I'm not worried about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am a fervent advocate for a machine that if you're going to be using it, to not use magnetic media. Preserving it is one thing, but using it daily basis, replace it with solid state. You put magnetic media to the side, you put it and you store it in a nice, well, dry, cool place if you need it, and then just you preserve it and it stays over there. And your playing media is a CFFA or a GoTac or anything like that. That's how I am.
Or if you ask on any Tandy forum, they'll immediately say, well, why aren't you using a free HD?
Yeah.
It's always good.
They call it a Fred.
A Fred.
Don't call it free HD in front of everybody at Tandy Assembly and have 20 people look at you like you're stupid. Don't do that. I can't confirm or deny I actually did that.
Joe did it.
I think your color might have an issue.
All right, I'm gonna head off, but I'll see at least a few of you today, technically.
That's right. I'm still yesterday, but you're in the future now. There you go.
Yeah, so if Joe joins the stream, then
yeah,
It will be today.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
Adam.
Dave, you'd never believe it, Dave. The future was 8-bit.
Very good.
I should probably head off too because I still have a carpet cleaner I need to build.
Oh yeah, you were supposed to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get killed if I
I'll hang
don't.
out with you guys, and then I'll build the carpet cleaner in the background, and then it didn't happen.
Oh, you're good.
You gonna make it tomorrow, Zodium?
Probably not because I actually have to take my car into the quote unquote shop.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
It's just getting it ready for a road trip I'm going to be doing next week.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
So I'll see y'all later then. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for having me.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
It does look like your color, maybe your color trim cap needs to be adjusted.
Yeah, the trim adjustable. What is it? Adjustable resistor. It's all crusty. I think this component might need to be replaced or at least deoxidated to crazy.
Yeah, it's possible. Those caps are pretty sound components, but yeah, if they're corroded, obviously they gotta be cleaned
Yeah,
out.
it was actually stuck, and then as soon as I moved it, the color came on, but it's like blowing out. I think that the adjustment is either 0 or 100 right now. I think it's busted.
Well, they're not hard to replace. They're like $2.
Yeah, I can solder a new one in. I might change both these pots. After the ultrasonic, it took a long time. Plus, it's soaked in vinegar for hours.
Oh yeah, that's right. You get the rust off, yeah.
But I'm really surprised this thing even works. So this is kind of amazing.
Yeah, me too. Exactly. I'm very surprised that the only thing you have wrong with it is 3 RAM chips so far, and color.
Well, those things were pretty much built like tanks anyway back in the day, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, it's true. I would say so. I mean, the fact that I can replace anything on that entire board versus an Apple IIe is saying a lot. I mean, everything after the 2 and 2 Plus just got a lot harder to repair, at least parts-wise. Because, like, on the 2E, you have the IWM and all the other chips that have all the combined logic, which are, like, impeccably hard to find.
There's no IWM on a 2E, but on 2GS there is.
So that's right.
Jeremy, I'm looking at that board you posted when you searched for old computer. I'm not entirely sure, but I think that might be a Zorro 2 card. So that is not, I don't think that's for a PC clone. I think that might be for an Amiga.
2 and 8, 7 and 8, I think.
You talking about that eBay link?
Yeah, the
Yeah, I'm
Pulsar
looking at
card.
it right now too.
That looks like that might actually be a, almost looks like it might be a Zorro 2 card, but it doesn't look quite right though.
Yeah, it's definitely not a PC card because you know the here I'll put it on my screen. The board down here, if it'll freaking scroll correctly.
Is that a solder mask or is that a corrosion on there? On those pads?
No idea.
Like a green highlighted pad?
I think they're just highlighted, but you can. Yeah, it's light coming through the back end.
Okay.
You can see it's definitely not an ISA card. It's way too long, and the card goes below the socket space, where an ISA card would almost never ever do that.
I'm not
So
sure a
that means-
Zorro card would do that either.
Well, let's find out. I got one over here.
Oh, that's right.
Hugest edge connector I've ever seen.
Joe joined the Amiga revolution.
Uh-huh. I haven't tampered with the Amiga. I'm hoping to bring that stuff. It's just been Apple for right now. I want to get into like the Commodores and the Atari's and Tandy's, the Trash 80, see what that's like.
There's a whole slew of them out there.
Yeah, so the question is for the right price.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
Zorro
do
either.
suspect.
Because that's the back plane.
That is a lot of edge connectors. What the heck?
Right. And so here's one. That's one Zorro. I think that's what it is. I don't know anything about Amigas. I know less about Amigas than I do TRS-80s. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
video toaster, which is using the front set of pins.
Oh, you lost video there.
So
Oh, you switched to the program.
Yeah, that Pulsar card's not a Zorro card.
somebody count the number of pins.
I would say that's a 30 to 40 pin edge connector.
It's between 1 and 1,000,000.
I would say that's 31 side, so I would say that's a 60 pin. Has to be. Sometimes I've seen cards that people go crazy with the edge connectors, and I'm super
Or
used.
Avalanche.
That's there your LAN test finishes. Man, you gotta shunt your color burst. Put another transistor in there. 3904. Whoa, what was that?
What was what?
You just had a bunch of characters flicker across the screen.
Well, like I said, the capture off a 2 or 2 plus is really horrible. Those characters are white and solid on my screen.
No, it wasn't the capture. It was like actual characters that went inward on that screen. Okay, no, that's normal.
If it's here on my monitor, it's just white text and inverse and blinky text. There's no color on my screen at all.
Breathe on it.
That's all being introduced by the capture card.
Well, at least it's actually capturing the color burst. That's the good news.
It's not really NTSC. It's WAS TSC.
It's
WAS TSC, exactly.
NTSC adjacent. Caution,
Yeah.
may contain NTSC-like substance.
Well, like they improved it on the 2E. The 2E actually locks onto this capture card really well, and then on the 2GS it's perfect.
Yeah.
That 2GS is actually NTSC. It's real NTSC.
Okay, well, the fact that you have the red bar and all the color bursts on. Oh, there we go. Perfect RAM.
Yeah, I put 3 ceramics in there. I think I'm going to change them all for ceramics, though.
Oh, wow, okay. Well, at least the board, according to your diagnostics, the dealer diagnostics, the board is perfectly sound right now, except for the color burst or the color trim.
Yeah, I'll probably steal that knob off another machine, and this will go in the case, and the keyboard will get fixed, and it'll go away.
Be careful with knob theft.
Yeah.
Cool. It's a good thing the board's working again. I'm surprised it's working at all right now with how much rust it has on there.
I mean, you guys saw that board. It was basically a big rusted mess.
Yeah, that thing was pretty horrible.
And I ultrasonicked it with everything in the sockets.
Wow.
And then I let it sit for 2 weeks before I just turned it on tonight.
How exactly safe is ultrasonic cleaning when you have chips in?
Say
It's
what?
the Apple II, man. The Apple II.
How safe is having chips in an ultrasonic cleaner?
Well, I mean, I put like SE boards and stuff in there, and the chips are soldered onto it.
Yeah, I do.
Usually, if I ultrasonic a board, I'll take chips out of the sockets first if they're socketed. However, these were like rusted to the sockets.
Yeah, they can be pulled out.
So I just decided to let it all go as one thing, see if I could loosen it up. And now when I tried to take the RAMs out just now, they just popped out like any old board. So that method worked. I'll probably take all of the chips out at some point, re-clean it, and maybe clean the chips separate to clean the legs, and then put it all back together.
That board definitely had a lot. Goodness sakes, I'm looking back at that photo. Yeah, definitely.
So if it's probably one of these ROM chips and like 3 RAM chips that are bad, I think that's freaking awesome.
I honestly think it might just be one bad RAM chip, and I think that might just be the auto start. Because if it wasn't auto starting when you first had it, I mean, 9 times out of 10, suspect it's going to be the ROM that's supposed to do its job and boot. But yeah, I mean, at least you don't have any hardware problems or anything like interfering with it booting. Well, on these ROMs, of course. But good news is that that's running up again so far. Until you get.
I like what Sean says in the group or in the chat. Apple II forever.
I would definitely say these Apple IIs are very easy to fix compared to the later ones.
There is one bad thing, and it's the last thing I want to say about this board tonight, is that the ultrasonic removed the date code that was handwritten onto the board, and I couldn't read it beforehand either. So I don't know when it's from. Now, I can base it off the chips though. All the chips that came on this are from '79 or older.
Oh, okay.
Older
So
than me.
late 79, early 80.
They're all early '79.
Oh, early 79. Okay.
Yeah, well, actually, the RAM is all 7936, so that'd be mid '79, I guess.
Oh, okay. That's good. Well, they're good that you got that to work.
And the ceramic RAMs that I got here, I'm using the non-golds. I'm using just the
Purple ceramic.
the purple and black.
Purple gray ceramic or something like that, isn't it?
These are all Fujitsu's. These are all from '79 also, so they're period correct.
Oh wow! Yeah, I found some purple ceramic chips on certain Apple II cards and stuff. Those things are hard to come by. Sometimes.
Well, you see these 7 gold chips.
Oh.
I can't use them because I have 7 of them. I need 8, and I can't find the 8th one.
Well, just permanently put a 16K card in there. No one will ever know. But
Right.
cool.
Well, I think we're going to call it a stream for tonight. I've been on for 5 hours. I did 13 minutes of actual Coco stuff, and then Adam and Logan talked about Apple IIs for about 4.5 hours. But that's okay. I'm known for my Apple content on the channel, so that is perfectly fine. I'd like to thank all of my co-hosts, patrons, and friends all. Adam, Dave, Justin, Logan. We also had Tom was on here, and somebody else. Who else?
Zodium.
Zodium was here. Thank you. I'm bad with names. I'm bad with faces. I'm bad with people that aren't me. So thank you all for stopping by tonight. That was super awesome. Thank you for all my guests who stopped by tonight. Jeremy's Vintage, Hillbilly Shack, and Sean Fahey, and like 100 other people that were here. Drake and Nick Lopez, and all of you all. Frank S. You were all super awesome. Remember, follow all of these people. All of these people have social media. Justin and Dave and Adam and Logan and Zodium and Tom all have social media. Follow them, Google them up. You can also follow me at museumjoe.com. And what's that?
Are you able to just put our social media in the chat, or
go ahead. And also remember to go to jcn-1.com and get cool stuff like keyboard encoders and other silly Billy things. So, anything anybody else want to say before I turn to click the button?
We'll be doing this again tomorrow.
Yes.
Yes,
I will definitely be tomorrow.
Dave's Vintage Apple. Oh, it hides the names when you show the. Yeah. Go find. Go find his channel. There's his name right there.
I have no idea.
I'll rebroadcast it on Twitter tomorrow morning, and so that'll be starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 12 Eastern.
Yep.
And as everybody knows, my streams go for a long time, and so what we're going to be doing tomorrow is I won Big Bad Biologist's giveaway, and we have a Farmer Tan LC3 that has a neat little mod on it that overclocks the processor on it. It really kind of makes it like a LC3 Plus in Cheap's closing. So, and he's already got the blue SCSI and everything on it. So I'll just bring my monitor down, but I haven't unboxed it yet. It's out there on the workbench, and I think he put the original Apple box in there too. It's kind of beat up, but we'll see.
Cool.
So so unbox that, have some fun, and everybody else is going to be working on all kinds of stuff during the stream too. So be just like this.
I think I'll continue my Apple II on your stream tomorrow, Dave.
Nice.
Cool. I hope we didn't hijack your show, Joe.
No, it's fine, dude. Total chill stream. I have literally no plan other than to play with the Tandys in the background and just hang out with friends. So that you're perfectly fine, dude. Also, remember tomorrow night at 8 p.m. we are doing a retro repair roundup, and and our guest is Uncle Mike's Retro. He's going to come on and talk to us about how to salvage old computers, how to find them in all the salvage places stuffs, because that's kind of that's his thing. So we're going to be talking to him. And then, of course, more shenanigans shall ensue. Again, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for all my co-hosts tonight. And with that, remember, 8 bits are all you need, and Apple II forever. Oh, wait, this was a Tandy stream. Tandy, yeah, go TRS-80. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.